You hear us on there. I don't know if you got to refresh, maybe. Hey. Is on it? Yeah, you can hear it too. Oh, that's nice.
Got us?
Yeah, you got us.
Okay.
You good? We good?
Testing.
All right, Shalom. We are the Hebrew Israelites, and we come out every week to prophesy the downfall of this wicked kingdom called America, and also to announce the salvation of the hopeful elect, of the children of Israel, of the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, and also the speckled bird Israelites that are scattered amongst the other nations. But first and foremost, we want to give honor to our God, Yahweh, and his son, Yahweh Shai, and their true names, Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. So we say, Call, Halayim, Allah, Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashem, Ha, Rakah, Kodash, Ma'amah. All right, double honor to the elder apostles of GMS and the elders, and Shalom to you, Akim, and Akwatim, and children that believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth. As you can see, a lot of prophecies are coming around upon this earth right now, according to the scriptures. No other book. All right, the same deliverance we had coming out of Egypt, it's going to be the same type of deliverance coming out of this Egypt. All right, a spiritual deliverance. Where the Most High sent Yahweh Shai to deliver the children of Israel. All right, so now the scriptures speak about 144,000 and 1/3 of the men, women, and children of Israel being delivered. All right, so now let's get into it. Let's start off with the scripture, 1 Corinthians 10.
All right, this is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10, verse 1.
Right, because that destroying angel that was sent, here and there, but that destroying angel that was sent to destroy the Egyptians is the same angel that's going to be sent in these times to destroy these heathens, starting with the so-called Caucasian race, who are known as the Edomites of the Bible, also the Africans, the Arabs, the Dot-head Indians, the Syrians, the Japanese, Chinese, and also 2/3 of our people that don't want to get right. All right, so let's do an opening scripture real quick. Go ahead, brother.
All right, this is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10, verse 1. Moreover, brethren, I would not that ye should be ignorant how that all our fathers were under the cloud, and all passed through the sea.
Right, so we all passed through the sea. So if you're here today, you were most likely there back then, man. And who is that talking about? These people. You see that's right here. Sorry. These people right here. All right, so we passed through there. Go ahead.
And were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea.
Right, so we were under the cloud in the sea. Okay, what they call the Red Sea, and Moses, who was a Haitian, all right, he was chosen to lead us out of Egypt on the Passover, on the night of the Passover. So now we're under Yahweh, where he's leading us out through what? Through the Spirit of truth. All right, go ahead, separating us from among these people.
And did all eat the same spiritual meat.
That's right.
And did all drink the same spiritual drink.
Right, because that's spiritual, the Passover. The Passover is spiritual. All right, where you eat the lamb and you sip the wine. And the same thing happened on the night Yahweh was crucified. All right, we ate the lamb and we sipped the wine. All right, so we had to eat it worthily. Go ahead, brother. So you can't claim to be in this truth and not do it worthily, not do it correctly. Go ahead, brother.
For they drank of that spiritual rock that found them, and that rock was Hamashiach.
Whoa, so it's still talking about Moses in Egypt, but it's mentioning Yahweh. So that shows you that he was there. All right, that was Yahweh that they're talking about, the rock. All right, you got it? Right, yep. Somebody get that Yahweh 10,000 angels were with him in Mount Sinai. Yep.
This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 18, verse 15. thine almighty word leapt down from heaven out of thy royal throne as a fierce man of war into the midst of a land of destruction.
Right, so that Yahushua, a so-called black man, if you read the scriptures, let's get his depiction. All right, let's go to Daniel 10. So let's show you what Yahushua looked like before he was born into the flesh, as Yahushua himself. All right, let's get his depiction in Daniel chapter 10. It tells you what the Lord looks like, just like it does in Revelations 1 and 13. It gives you his image. But he leaped down from the throne. Why? Because Yahushua was already there on the right hand of the Father. All right, but now he's sitting back on the right hand of the Father after he came to the earth. Go ahead, brother.
This is Daniel chapter 10, starting at verse 5. Then I lift up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen, whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz. His body also was like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning.
Right, so this is the true image of the Lord, all right, who is the Messiah, a so-called black man from the tribe of Judah.
And his eyes as lamps of fire, and his arms and his feet like in color to polished brass, and the voice of his words like the voice of a multitude. And I, Daniel, alone saw the vision.
Right, so you read that, right? It said his feet, right?
Come on.
Right, so his feet was like what? Brass, okay? What's that? Brown. But they won't tell you this in church. So this is the one that leaped down from heaven off of the throne and came down into Egypt to deliver us. All right, that's what we're reading about. And that same spirit, that archangel, Yahushua, is about to come back and deliver his elect. Again, go ahead, brother. Oh, that was it on that. Go ahead, my son.
All right, this is back at the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10, verse 5. But with many of them, Yahweh was not well pleased.
Right. You got that on
For they were overthrown in the wilderness. Now these things...
Right. Just like now, we're in the wilderness again. All right. Esau, the Caucasian race, they made this whole world a wilderness. It's nothing but a desert. If you think about it in the sense of being righteous. This is nothing but a dry land. This place, Babylon, America. All right? The scriptures say in Job 9 and 24, somebody get that? We're going to get some milk scriptures too. Right? And what do you say? They made the world a wilderness. Anybody know what that? Yep. Is this the man?
Yep.
Is this the man? You got it?
This is the book of Job 9 and 24. The earth is given to the hand of the wicked. He covered the face of the judge thereof. If not, where and who is he?
Right, man. So this is the wicked. Who runs Europe right now? The elite bankers, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. All right? They're the ones that the Lord gave the earth over to them. All right, especially with the Roman Empire. You see that? But then during the Byzantine Empire, we ruled for 1,000 years. And after that 1,000 years, you had something called the Ottoman Turks. Okay? Which were Edomites. And they came out in 1266 AD, and they took back Constantinople from the so-called Negroes. And they've been ruling ever since. All right, they established the EU, the European Union, which is the dragon. They established NATO, and they established America. And that's all according to prophecy, man. All right, somebody got precept? Yeah, not that one yet, but, huh? Yeah. So we're still reading about Yahushua real quick. Go ahead, brother.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 33, and I'm going to start at verse 1.
Right.
And this is the blessing wherewith Moses, man of the Most High, blessed the children of Israel before his death. And he said, the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, came from Sinai and rose up from Seir unto them. He shined forth from Mount Paran, and he came with 10,000s of saints. From his right hand went and fiery law for them.
Right, so it's talking about Yahushua, all right? But it said, he was in the mount, it was like the Lord is among them. 10,000 thousands of his angels. All right. That's right, man. But that still was it, though. That was Yahushua. And he gave the laws to who? To the Israelites, all right? Somebody got another precept? Go ahead, bro.
Made the word of wilderness.
Yeah, he made the world a wilderness.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, verse 16. They that see thee, so like they that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble and did shake kingdoms?
Right, so they're gonna say that, man. Is this the man that made the earth to tremble and shook kingdoms? What happened when NATO was established? All right, when NATO was established around 1951, 1948, you had NATO, North Atlantic Treaty Organization. They said, who can go to war with the beast? You know, in the European Union. All right, so go ahead. It turned the whole world into a wilderness. Why? Because they're pushing their idolatry. They're pushing their Christianity, which is not truth at all. They're pushing their paganism, going all the way back to the time of the Greeks. Alexander and the Creeps. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 17, that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of his prisoners.
There you go, man. So they opened not the house of their prisoners. They built the whole prison system off of the backs of the Negroes, Latinos, Native Americans, and off their enslavement. You know, the biggest population in the prison system today are our people. That's right. So they're making a fortune off of it. Go ahead, bro.
The biggest example of this place being the wilderness is when you look in society, it's a whole bunch of lost souls. Even if a person has like a nice job and a nice house, they still lost. They still are really like going about this world looking for peace for in their soul.
Right. That's right, man. And they're not gonna find peace in this place, man. They're not gonna find the peace that they're looking for. What's that? Romans 11:7. That's right, man. Cause hey, let's get that real quick. Yeah.
11:7.
Yep. They sought for peace and they found none. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, it's Revelations. 11:7.
Romans.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 11, verse 7. What then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have attained it, and the rest were blinded.
See that? Israel looking for the truth. Israel looking for freedom. Israel is looking for compassion. Israel is looking for peace.
Rights.
For rights. But only rights we got is what? To the kingdom. All right? So he said what? What did I say again? I got you, brother.
It says, what then? Israel have not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election have attained it, and the rest were blinded.
Right, but the elect have obtained it, man. That's what it's about. The election have obtained it. What's that? The presence of the Lord. Go ahead, Athayon.
God, this Micah 2:10. Arise ye and depart, but this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction.
Right, that's right, man. So people, like the brother Zariah was just saying, they're at rest in this society. They're looking for rest. Look at Instagram today. Look at all these rappers, man. All these entertainers, the old entertainers trying to make a comeback now that they see a way to make money. You know what I mean? They was out there selling albums, doing shows. Now they can't do shows anymore. You know, they shut that down with the lockdowns. So now look, they everybody, you know, trying to get a dollar. Who said, I need a dollar? That's the mindset. All right. Where we at?
Want a dollar, but not a
He said the love of money is the root of all evil. You know? That's right, man. Let's get where we was at. Appreciate it, bro. Bring him up.
This is Psalms chapter 68, verse 17. It said the chariots of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua are 20,000.
Woo, 20,000 chariots. What the so-called Caucasian race, what they call and taught us that was UFOs or ET or extraterrestrials, is really the angels of the Lord. And that's why you're seeing UFOs or what they call unidentified flying objects, which are really identified in the scriptures, Ezekiel, you know, and Zechariah, all throughout Revelation. And 2nd Ezra 13, we might get that. They're all throughout the scriptures where it describes the Lord returning in a chariot. Somebody get that? Revelation 1:7, I think it is. Let's get that real quick. How the Lord gonna return and scare the heck out of these people. A so-called black man 10, 11 foot tall, a mighty angel.
Revelation 1:7.
Okay, they got it.
Behold, he comes with clouds, and every eye shall see him,
Come on, brother.
and they also which pierce him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him, even so. Amen.
I'm on, yep. That's right, man. So, that's right. Every eye shall see him. Okay? It says every eye shall see him. He coming with clouds. So that's the same cloud we're reading about. But they call chariots in the Bible. I like to call them war chariots. That's what they for the deliverance of Israel. And to bring war to these nations, man. All right? Yeah, we might get into that, yeah.
All right, brother. I just got one in 2 Samuel chapter 22
Yeah.
and verse 10. He bowed the heavens also and came down, and darkness was under his feet. And he rode upon the cherub and did fly, and he was seen upon the wings of the wind.
Come on with it, man. That's talking about Yahushua, man. This mighty angel that the Most High created. And he's out there. He's sitting on the right hand of the Father right now. All right, a king ruling in this society right now, manipulating the minds of these nations to bring about the Father's prophecies, man. Manipulating the minds of the Russians. You're hearing about Vladimir Putin. That's in the scriptures, man. Them being the bear. You're hearing about NATO. You know, NATO needs Russia to be the enemy, so NATO can have a reason to exist again. All right, go ahead, brother.
Second Ezra.
You got one? Go ahead.
It was a little piece
A little bit more.
On Psalm 68:17,
I might go back into this.
it says, the chariots of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua are 20,000s, even thousands of angels. The Lord is among them as in Sinai, in the holy place.
That's right, man. See that? So Yahushua was always with us. And he said nothing can separate us from the love that him and the Father have for us, man. All right, not even our sins. Okay, he's proving that now. Go ahead.
This is back at the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10, verse 6. Now these things were our examples, to the intent we should not lust after evil things, as they also lust. Neither be ye idolaters, as were some of them.
Right, just like 2/3 back then in the wilderness, they were idolaters. They wanted to go back into Egypt and worship the golden calf. All right, just like today, our people, their minds are in this place. This is spiritually Egypt. All right, their minds are here, and they seeking comfort in this place. But the Lord said, "What? This is not your rest. It's polluted. It shall destroy you with the sword destruction." You know what I mean?
Precept.
Go ahead, Art.
This is Romans 13:11, and that knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep, for now is our salvation nearer than we believe. So, Khan, man, just like the elder was saying, man, hey, now is the time to get up out of that rest. Why? Because it's not our rest, man. You know, you got 2/3 of our people down here, hey, feeling like this place is for us, you know, constantly trying to, Black Lives Matter, this, that, and the third, when, hey, you pleading the case that's not even supposed to be played, man. You know, hey, like the elder said, we got the keys to the kingdom, but yet you trying to get the damn keys to the goddamn pit down here, man.
Right.
You know, hey, this shit not for us, you know.
That's right, man. That's right. We got precept. Go ahead, launch it off. Nice strong.
This is 1 Corinthians chapter 8, verse 4.
Right. You can feel that dead spirit out here, down here, man. You know what I mean? Go ahead, Art.
It says, as concerning therefore, it says the eating of those things that are offered in sacrifice unto idols, we know that an idol is nothing in the world, and that there is none other God but one. And that's how shine. You know, they are true gods, you know, and they're the only true powers that's on this earth. You know?
In the heaven.
In the heaven. Come on.
That's right, because the scriptures say in Corinthians that the idol is nothing and the thing offered to it is nothing.
You saying the builder?
And the builder. That's right. Go ahead. That was it.
It says, verse 5, it says, for though there be that are called gods, whether in heaven or in earth,
as there be gods many and lords many. But to us there is but one God, the Father, Yahweh.
That's right, man. Ain't no Holy Trinity, none of that. It's only the Most High, Yahweh, and his son, Yahushua, and the spirit of truth that was given from Yahweh to Yahushua and poured into our vessels as well. That's it. That's simple. There's no Holy Trinity out there. All right? That's just it. That was created by the, what you would call the Gnostics. People like Vocab, Dr. Edom. You know, the Gnostics back then, man, in the ancient times. Okay? That was it on that?
It says, of whom, it says, but to us there's but one power, the Father, of whom are all things. And we in him, and one Lord, Yahweh Shah Hamashiach, by whom are all things, and we by him.
You got to speak on it if you need to.
Okay. But yeah, just like the scripture say, it says that, you know, how we Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah is in us, we also is in them. You know, the spirit is in us, man. You know, and like I said before, it's only one power, man.
All right, man. All right, so let's get into it, man. We might go into Revelation 11. We're going to Revelation 11, man. All right, you want to finish that?
All right, this is back at the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10. I'm going to start at verse 7. Neither be ye idolaters, as we were some of them, as it is written.
Right, so you got to pull away from Christmas, Halloween, right?
Valentine's Day coming up.
Valentine's Day coming up, which was the slaughter of all the and pedophilia. They were putting heads on stakes and people's hearts on poles and shit. You know, and Valentine was in prison. He wrote a letter to his letter. You know, I can't say this. Yeah, yeah, man. You know, do the research. But it's not right. It's not right.
He was like unlawfully wedding children.
Yeah, unlawfully.
Children to children and like children unto adults and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was unlawfully doing it, meaning because the Roman Empire allowed what you would call pedophilia. And they were mad at St. Valentine because he was doing it alone and not letting them know. You see that, man? That's what type of world we live in, man. That's why this man got to go into slavery. That's why the scriptures say that. They're going into slavery for 1,000 years for what their forefathers did to our people.
Hey, man, add on to that. Look at the guy that they arrested and he supposedly killed himself in jail, man.
Yeah.
Who all these elites and presidents was on his private jet, on his private plane, man.
Jeffrey Epstein.
All right,
Epstein.
You know. Yeah. So the relics is there, man.
It's there.
The hardcore proof and evidence that line up to the scriptures is there.
They're the same people. They're the same people.
What's his name that just died? Bob Saget. You know, they was doing all the allegations with him and the Olsen twins. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Basically, it was like, hey, you might as well say he was playing blackjack because he was hitting on him from the age of 8 to 21, man.
God damn. God damn.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
This book of Revelation 2:14, Yahweh Shai speak.
Yep.
But I have a few things against thee, because thou hast there then that hold the doctrine of Balaam, who thought Balak to cast a stumble block before the children of Israel, to eat things sacrificed unto idols, and to commit fornication.
Wait, you speak on it?
Yes, this is the things that, you know, the so-called Edomites, you know, putting in our people, you know, to blind, to slave their mind.
Right,
How wicked they are.
Right. All right, let's get that, man. Let's go into Revelation 11. What you got? Let's start at the top.
All right, this is Revelation chapter 11, verse 1. This is, and there was given me a reed like unto a rod. And the angel stood, saying, Rise, and measure the temple of God, and the altar, and them that worship therein.
Right, so what's that? That's talking about who? The elect. And what's our reed? What's our measuring tool? The scriptures. What did he say? Examine thyself, right? Somebody know what that said? Examine thyself to see if you're in the faith. All right. And this is the spirit, to where we try each other. He said, try the spirit by the spirit. All right. Until we come to the full measure and stature of faith of Yahushua. Okay. So this is our measuring tool. And we only set up to measure who? The temple. All right, somebody get that. Let's go to Amos. Yep, Amos chapter 9. Somebody know that ye are the temple of the Lord? Yeah, he said glorious temple, growing up to a glorious temple. Amos. You did a lesson on it, temple. Go ahead, brother. Yeah. Amos 9 and 8. The tabernacle.
This is Amos chapter 9, verse 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, are upon the sinful kingdom.
Right, so the Lord is watching this place, man. All right, they think the Lord don't exist, but he's watching. Go ahead.
It says, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth, saying that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob, saith the Lord. For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel. It's like I will sift the house of Israel among all nations, like his corn is sifted in the sieve.
There you go.
Yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
Right, so the Lord is sifting through Israel right now. All right, it's called what? A separation. The Lord is using the scriptures, the spirit of truth, as a sift, to sift the people that believe in the lies and to sift out the people that create the lies. All right, I think it's a little more on that one too. 1 Corinthians, any more on that? Go ahead, brother.
Verse 10, it says, Amos 9 and 10, all the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
Right, you speak on it real quick?
Hey, and that's also 2/3 of our people, and also these heathens, man. You know, starting with 2/3 of our people, you got Nate the Snake of IUIC. Oh yeah, the nation of Israel is not going to go through any tribulation before we enter into the kingdom of heaven, man. So guess what? With great tribulation, his ass is going to be met with, man. You know, therefore, if he don't repent to the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, you know, you got Esau. They feel like Psalms 49 and 11. This place is going to continue on forever, man. But it's going to be a rude awakening. Why? Because this place is going to be utterly destroyed, man. You know, it shall not be one stone left unturned. You know, this place is going to be eradicated. Everything that you see around you is going to be completely destroyed. You know.
That's right, man. Go ahead, brother.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 5. It says, examine yourselves, whether ye be in the faith. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves how that Yahweh Shai HaMashiach is in you, except ye be reprobates.
There you go, man. So you got to examine yourself. How do you? That's where the battle starts. Examining yourself first, and then you go out and do the same thing with the brothers that are amongst you. All right, amongst the believers that are among you. So you got to examine yourself or measure yourself first with the scriptures. Okay, that's our measuring tool. So he said, go out and measure the temple. Who's the temple? What did he say? Go to the lost sheep, the house of Israel. Yeah, precepts. Go ahead, bro.
This is Ephesians chapter 5.
Yeah. Somebody get that. Matthew, the lost sheep, the house of Israel.
Verse 27.
Yeah.
That he might present it to himself a glorious church, not having spot or wrinkle or any such thing, but that it should be holy and without blemish.
There you go. All right, keep going.
So ought men to love their wives as their own bodies.
No. You're talking about the head of the church, right? So we're talking about Yahweh Shai, the sacrifice that he did for us. He did it so we can be cleansed. He did it so we can be cleansed and be holy. What's that? Being separated from amongst the wicked. All right? And to present to himself what you would call the church, spoken of in the book of Solomon, Songs of Solomon. All right? The church, the 7 churches of Asia Minor. The word church just meaning called out. So the Lord is calling certain men from amongst the other people. He's not telling you to go to these church buildings. He's telling you, you are the church. He said, what? Ye are the temple of the Lord. Somebody got that?
I got it. All right, this is the book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 3, verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
Right, so you are the temple of the Lord. And his spirit dwells in you. His name is not Jesus. The word Jesus means hail Zeus. So people are praising Zeus. That's a pagan name. See that? The Lord's true name is Yahweh Shai. You got to go back to the ancient Hebrew. That's the name that everybody's looking for. All right? Everybody's looking for the name of the Lord. They're looking for freedom. You're looking for peace. But we're calling on the wrong God. His name is not Jesus. All right, that's an Edomite, a so-called Caucasian. Go ahead, brother.
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you. If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy, for the temple of the Most High is holy.
Right, so you're supposed to be separate, man. You're not supposed to be going out there following after these mandates, following after this lockdown situation, following after what Biden says out of fear, going to do that. Your body is supposed to be separate, separated to the Lord, man. Just like during the times of Moses in Egypt, when Moses prayed to the Father, the people were speaking Egyptian, but they called out to the Father's name in Hebrew. Okay. And when they finally called out on his name, the Most High raised up Moses. And then the Lord used Moses and made him a god in front of the other nations and told him to bring the plagues on that place. Now, when he brought the plagues, imagine if he'd have went and followed the mandate and did all that. You see that? That's a lack of faith, man. Go ahead, brother. Oh, that was it on that thing, right?
Which temple are ye?
Right, so you are the temple of the Lord. Okay, so the Lord said, go out and measure the temple. You start with yourself and your people. Go ahead. Who's he talking about? Real quick.
This is the book of St. Matthew, chapter 15 and verse 24. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Woo! The lost sheep of the house of Israel. See that joy over there? Yeah, look at that. That's us. See, he's feeling it. He said that's us. That's right, man. All right, because, hey, this ain't about color, but you can just tell the spirit. It ain't about color, because we scattered everywhere. You get what I'm saying? You got some of us over there in Ireland. You got some of us amongst the English, some of us amongst the Africans. You can't tell who's who, but you can definitely tell the hopeful elect by the joy in their spirit, man. All right? Go ahead, brother.
This is Acts chapter 2.
That's right. Now you good. So he said, get ye to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, those that are waiting for the Messiah to return. But what? Hosea 4 and 6, real quick. This is the only problem. You see that? We're going to show you the problem. Our people are waiting for the Lord. Romans 10. Somebody get Romans 10 before that one? Okay. All right, they're waiting for the Lord. But these are the two problems we're going to read for you. The Lord's true name is Yahushua. The Father's true name is Yahweh. All right?
All right, this is the book of...
Yeah, Peter Pan. Go ahead, brother.
All right, this is the book of Romans, chapter 10. I'm going to start at verse 2. I bear them record that they have a zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge.
Right, so they go up in the churches and they hooting and hollering, Harlem shaking on the ground, doing the worm, doing all kind of moves. Shucking and jiving, casting their money out there to make the preacher rich while they still poor. They go home and they still eat pork. They still break all the laws of the Lord. They deal with these pagan holidays. Why? Because of this. Go ahead. They have a zeal to the Most High. They have a passion to the Father, but not according to knowledge. All right? I think that was one more question.
For they being ignorant of the Most High's righteousness and going about to establish their own righteousness, have not submitted themselves unto the righteousness of the Most High.
Right. This is the righteousness of the Most High. Doing the work this way. You got to come out every week and you got to try to teach to your people. Standing there, people that you call your friends. You got to learn this truth, and you got to step out every week to try to warn your people, man, from the destruction that's coming. The same way Moses did, the same way Noah did it, the same way the Lord did it before 70 AD.
I have
all right? Go ahead, definitely.
This book of Galatians 6, 4, and 5. But let every man prove his own work, right, and then should he have rejoicing himself alone and not in another. For every man should bear his own burden.
Right, man, you don't bear your own burden. It starts with you first, man. That's where the main battle is at, in the mind. It starts with you. You can see the big difference between this spirit and the other guy's spirit, man. We know he was the Edomite. And I die because I'm... Go ahead, man.
Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
See, that's the only problem. Our people are destroyed we being destroyed by these devils because of lack of knowledge, man. If our people, the scriptures say that, if this was my kingdom, my people would fight. If this was Yahweh's kingdom, in the book of Exodus, it says that the Lord is a man of war. You see that? That's our God. A so-called black man, 11-something foot tall, look like a lion, look like Kimbo Slice with a white beard. That's our God, man. But they don't tell you that in church. You see that? We can read it according to the Bible.
They say you look like him.
Yeah, they say he look like him. but the Lord don't look like that. Esau did. You see that? That's in Genesis 25. Go ahead, brother.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee.
See, that's the point. That's the point. All right. If you reject this knowledge, the Lord gonna reject you in that day, and you won't be amongst the number. Revelation 7. All right, you won't be in this number right here. I want to be in the number.
Hey, they used to sing that church,
Come
that
on,
song in church, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, how I want it in school.
Be
In that number
yeah.
when the saints come
The
marching
saints.
in.
When the saints come marching in.
That's the whole thing.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's right, man. I thought there's two different songs, but yeah, it's the same song.
Oh, okay.
Real quick, let me get this real quick. Right into this.
This is Revelation chapter 7, verse 4.
That's what you got?
And I heard the number of them which were sealed,
Yeah.
and there were sealed 144,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel.
See, that's what we're looking for. We out here, we're not trying to convince nobody. Like I was talking to a brother earlier. He said he wanted me to convince him, but I'm like, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to mark you. I'm trying to mark you, man, so we can get the hell out of here. I'm trying to mark you as a target for the Lord. Say, hey, I got one right here, beacon. or hey, I'm gonna mark him and say, hey, Lord, we got one right here that needs to be picked up in that day. That's right. He said he's ready. That's right. Catch him, you know, he's ready. That's right, man. I'm ready too. You know, I want to get the hell out of here.
I'm ready to go back home.
That's right, ready to go back home, brother. But we got to know where home is. You know, our home is Jerusalem. Our home is in the presence of our Father, Yahweh. So even if we leave this body in the spirit realm, we're still in the presence of our Father. But here, we're not in the presence of our Lord. We're in the presence of these devils and death and wickedness out here, right? You know,
We're on his footstool.
we're his footstool. That's right, we're on his footstool. I like that, man.
Hey,
right.
that's right on point too. About how we were saying, hey, the Lord don't dwell in temples, man. And he said, heaven is my earth. It's like heaven is my throne and earth is my footstool, man. Hey, so that's what we're dwelling at right now, man. So, hey, also, hey, with that being said, the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh is within us and not these temples, you know.
Woo, that's right. He's in the footstool, man. I like that. You was done with that? Yeah, you're done with that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This Acts 20 and Salaki, this Acts 20 and 28. Take heed therefore unto yourselves and to all the flock over the which the Holy Spirit have made you overseers to feed the church of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai,
That's right, man.
which he have purchased with his own blood. Just
Right.
going back to that topic of Yahweh Shai,
That's right. Yeah, come
laid
on.
his life down.
Yeah, he laid his life down. He died for us, man. He died for you. He died for me and these brothers here. You know, he died for our people, and was risen again. That was the greatest sacrifice a man could ever give, was to give his life. And they killed him around 37 to 38 AD. So he'd be about 41 years old. All right, around 40-something years old when he passed. All right, go ahead. Precept, come on.
This is the book of
Yeah, we can
Matthew.
go back to that too. Yeah, come on.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 10, starting at verse 5. These 12 Yahweh sent forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles, and unto any city of the Samaritans enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Right, go to these people. All right, but that was at that time. He was telling them because the teaching of the Gentiles wasn't set up yet until Paul. You know what I mean? So later on, Paul wound up going to those places. All right? So yeah, but now today he said what? As ye go, teach our people that the kingdom of heaven is at hand. How do we know it's at hand? What's that part of the signs past? Second Ezra, gonna need some milk stuff, yeah. Second Ezra chapter 9. But let's read how the Lord's gonna show up. All right? Go ahead, brother.
This is Matthew chapter 18, verse 20. For 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name, there am I in the midst of them.
That's right, brother. That's right. Yahushua is in the midst of us. Okay? That's right, man. He got a great spirit, man. That's what we look for.
Yeah, Yahweh is with me.
That's right. That's not his name, but you get it. We're going to write it down for you. All right? Because just to help you with that, in the ancient Hebrew, there was no E's and no U's. So it couldn't have been Yahweh. You see that with the E?
With an H.
It was Y-A-H.
Y-A-H.
A-W.
A-W.
A-H.
A-H.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
That's what you want.
Yahweh.
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 Yeah. When you say Yahweh, that's the wrong name.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking maybe that's the way he wanted us to go.
Yeah, but now
he wanted to go his ways. That's why he said Yahweh.
Yeah, but now if you do the research and you trace it back, Yahweh only goes back a few thousand years. All right, but the Hebrew that we speak is the Lashawan Kodash, the Paleo Hebrew, and it goes back to the ancient times, almost the third before the 3000 BC. All right, so it'd be Yahweh.
Yahweh.
And the Messiah's name is Yahushua. See that?
Yeah, the Most High God. The Most High God is Yahweh.
The Messiah, the Son. You know, like his child, the one they call Christ, his true name is Yahushua. All right? So that's what's coming back. And that in the Hebrew, that name Yahushua means he the deliverer. So he's the one that's set up to deliver us from this situation. All right? And the Father's name is in his son's name, Yahweh, Yahushua. And the Father's name is in the tribe of Judah, Yahweh. See that? All right, so yeah, go ahead.
This is 2nd Esdras, chapter 13. 2nd Esdras, chapter 13, verse 3. It says, and I beheld, and lo, that man waxed strong with the thousands of heaven.
Right, so this is how he's going to come back. He's coming back.
Cheers.
He's coming back with the thousands of heaven. All right? Because it's thousands of angels in the heavens. The thousands of angels that's going to come back with him. He's going to send back the angel Michael. And you know, he got 4 archangels out there. Raphael.
Michael.
Michael.
And Michael.
You got Michael. It's one more. It's 2 more. You probably know one of them. He don't know that one. I know he don't know that one. Gabriel.
Yeah.
You know Gabriel. You know about Gabriel.
I know about Gabriel. I had to try to get him back in my mind.
You know.
But I know Michael and Michael.
Yeah, it would be Mayak Allah, and then you have Rapai Allah, and then you have your Awar Allah, which would be Uriel. That's the other angel. And then you have Gabriel, which will be Gabar Allah, which means warrior of the Most High. So he's a warrior.
Because we are all crusaders.
We're all crusaders?
We're crusaders.
Yeah, in a sense.
In a sense, yes.
Yeah, in a sense. What's your name, man?
My name is Tevin.
Tevin?
Yes.
Okay, brother.
My name is unusual because that's what name I was given.
Yeah.
But it's not my true name.
What's your true name? That's right. That's not your true name, man. That's right. We all got Hebrew names.
Yes.
We got to go back to the Hebrew, man. You know, I think your name should be something with joy or something, you know?
I mean, beautiful at birth.
Yeah, you don't want your pa.
I don't want that either.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that to be your name. Right. We might, hey, depending on how this conversation goes, we might get a Hebrew name for you wrote. Right, let's keep going.
Yeah. That's my name.
Where we at? Somebody else read something.
I just got done reading.
Let's read 2nd Ezra, yeah.
This is back at 2nd Esdras, chapter 13, verse 3. This is, and I beheld, and lo, that man waxed strong with the thousands of heaven. And when he turned his countenance to look, all things trembled that were seen under him.
Right, so this how he coming back. Everybody gonna tremble. Cause you know war about to break out, World War III.
All the nations
gonna tremble when they see that so-called black man showing up in all those chariots. And we in that time, brother. What's that? 2nd Ezra chapter 9. Let's get that.
2nd Ezra chapter 9, verse 1.
Oh no, he good. I was no, yeah, you good. I was gonna play something. Yeah, you have to move. I was just moving left.
Oh, I just moved because the wind was
Going that way? All right, somebody read
9 and 1?
Yeah, even I'm talking, go ahead and rock out.
2nd Ezra 9 and 1.
It says he answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself, and when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it's the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made. So it says measure thou the time diligently in itself. So Yahweh Shah told us to go out and watch, man. Watch for the signs, man. Watch for the prophecies, man. Because the prophecies are definitely here, man.
Like, not the seasons, but the signs that's here to come. Like the different weathers of the seasons.
Rise of faith, nations to rise against nation. These one of the signs right here. We're gonna get it real quick.
Matthew 24.
Yep.
All right, this is the book of St. Matthew, chapter 24. And I'm going to start at verse 6.
Done.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
Right, you're hearing about wars and you're hearing about rumors of war. You're hearing about Russia talking about invading Ukraine. You're hearing about NATO strumming up a war against Russia. All right? And you're hearing about Russia pulling all the nations under their umbrella, just like the scriptures say in Ezekiel 38.
Con.
Go ahead, brother. You can speak on
Hey,
that.
Con, and also, hey, me and the brother Zariah was speaking about last night, man. Basically, what they're trying to do, all right, hey, they're going to be confounded with their own mess, man. They're trying to surround basically Russia around about, but hey, those tables are going to be turned right on America, man. So basically, their plan that they have concocted up, man, hey, basically going to be put on them, man, as it talks about in Jeremiah chapter 50, man. We'll say, surround yourself round about, all ye that bend the bow, man. So it's going to be put right back on America, all right. That power that they think they have, all right, is going to be brought low, which is already technically pretty much is, man. Hey, it's just the fact that the matter that got to be placed in their head have to be shown to them, man.
And it's ultimately going to fall on NATO first, and then NATO's going to turn in against America and put the blame on them. You had this thing called the it was a treaty deal that done in 1999, Bosnian treaty deal. Documents was done in 1999, and what happened was NATO made an agreement that they wouldn't move eastward and surround Russia, but they keep making all these verbal agreements. But the Secretary of Defense for Russia was like, nah, fuck all these verbal agreements. Let's go back to these treaties and these documents that said that y'all wouldn't be surrounding Russia like that. So they're painting NATO is painting the narrative as if Russia's being the enforcer to Ukraine. However, what's really happening, these nations are going to find out that it's really NATO's being the enforcer and trying to back Russia into a corner. And what happens is you can back the smallest Chihuahua dog or poodle into a corner. What he's going to do? He's going to come out fighting. So what's going to happen is these nations are going to turn against NATO like, well, hey, why are you trying to, you know what I'm saying? Then they're going to point. What are NATO going to do? They're going to point the finger at America.
Con.
Yeah.
That video you did earlier on the Secretary of Russia, where he said they weren't supposed to go east of the river of Odur.
Yeah.
They weren't supposed to go east of the river of Odur. I looked on a map, and the river of Odur is like right in the middle of Germany. They went way east of that motherfucker. So when the Most High says he holds back the winds for a certain time, he really held back for a very specific time, because they could have went to war, but it was a certain time for them to go to war for this place to be destroyed.
All right, I got a precept real quick.
Right. And they got that small window.
Yeah.
They got a small window between the China Olympics and between the ice
Melting
over there. Yeah. They got a small window to go to war.
I was gonna say ultimately that's what that Psalms 55. The words of his mouth are smoother than butter. Because that's what they do. They tell you one thing and then they get to breaking all the treaties and everything that they made. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. And America is known for breaking treaties.
Right. Broken like 500 or so many.
Yeah, they broke the treaty with the Gaddites. They broke the treaty with Israel with Babylon. In 586 BC, they broke the treaty. They had a peace treaty with us. So Esau always been known for breaking their treaties.
And they French and Germany, they don't even like why these Americans doing it. they don't want their plan. They don't want to play their plan.
They know because they know Russia gonna destroy Germany.
Right.
So Germany like, yo, if you do that, we're gonna kick y'all out of Germany.
Yep.
You want to kick all your soldiers out.
And that's Satan casting out Satan.
Oh, let's get that, man. Let's get that. Satan divided against Satan. You know that it happened then. Go ahead, bro. You got a precept?
This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5. No, verse 4. Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by faith. So when we see these prophecies coming to pass, that's a faith booster for us, because we know this is ultimately the end of this system and the uplifting of our system being brought through by Yahweh Shai, man, in the middle of the Lord, that's prophesying week in and week out and ushering in the kingdom of our people. But however, like even though Russia is not in the spirit of the natural state of Edomites, that the Lord is still against them. Even though they're trying to be passive aggressive right now, the Lord is still against them because they're still Edom. All right, it says, verse 5, yea, also because he transgresses by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home, who enlarges his desires as hell, and is as death, and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people. Right. So now you have to have the aggressor and the passive aggressor in a situation like this. Because if you have both of them being aggressors, the war would have already jumped off. But the Lord is playing the minds of Russia for them to be passive. Well, and going back to Ezekiel 38, he said, but I'm still against thee, O Gog and Magog, chief prince of Meshach and Tubal. So I bring that out.
This is Ezekiel 38, chapter 1. It says, and the word of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against God, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshach and Tubal, and prophesy against him. So just like the brother was saying, man, hey, even though those are Edomites too, hey, the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is still using them, but he's against them too as well, man. You know, the same way he using the American Edomite as his whipping stick towards the nation of Israel, man. Hey, but guess what? At the end of the day, shit, their ass going to be eradicated after 1,000 years of hardcore slavery, man. You know?
And what does it also say? And I think it's further down in that same chapter, he shall put in our mind to do an evil thought. So he's preserving the mind of Putin right now for him to be passive. Like, go ahead, bring it up.
Verse 10 of Ezekiel 38, it says, thus saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, it shall come to pass that at that same time shall these come into thy mind, and thou shalt think an evil thought.
So it's going to be a certain point where the Lord is going to click the mind of Putin in Russia, and the only thing they're going to have on their mind is war. That's it.
Hey, you know, it's just gonna be just like that clip from X-Men Apocalypse, man. When you had Apocalypse saying no more war, no more superpowers. And those superpowers referring to their military might, man. You know, your missiles, this, that, and the third, man. So guess what? Hey, that evil thought is gonna be put into their mind as he used like Professor Xavier in the movie sense, you know, to use everybody to put that mind control in their head to launch those missiles, man. But in the sense, it's gonna be the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai putting that thought in their minds, man. Hey, to what? To destroy this place, man. To set off the war, you know. Hey, sent new missiles off.
That's right, man, because this place was only set up for our judgment and for our punishment. And after our punishment is over, the Lord going to destroy this place. He ain't going to have no need for it no more. It's going to be useless, okay? It's going to be of no more use to him.
Can't fight.
That's right, man. So he can use America right now, just like he's using Esau. Where was that? House divided can't stand. Let's get it.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 12, and verse 26.
Yep.
And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand?
Right, so the adversary is divided against the adversary, you know, Esau against Esau. Then how can they stand? It's divided. It's going to fall, man. They're going to rip each other apart. And you know how Esau do, man. They know how to tear some shit down. So imagine him tearing himself down, you know?
Look what they did to the Capitol, man.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the lesson of us and the brothers did, all right, this week, all right, on how, and at the end of that article, it said that at least one side of the Civil War is ready and prepared to fight, man.
Yep.
You know, which shows you the mindset that Esau is in, man. He's ready for war. He's ready for civil unrest. He's going, you know, his kingdom is over with, man. He's not going down without a fight.
Hey, Con, you know, Proud Boys, et cetera, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically, with Esau, you know, their blessing is the gun. And, you know, they coming after, you know, the rights with the guns and everything. So, hey, guess what? They they riling up, man. You know, so they getting ready to make a move, man. That's civil unrest.
And you got Proud Boys is one thing, but you got the Boogaloo Boys, the Boogaloo Boys. Them boys are the ones that's really they calling everybody out. Anybody that's against the government, they don't give a fuck who you look like, what you look like. Anybody that's against the government, come on, we got you. We got guns, we got money, we got everything we need. Let's go. They're ready to tear this shit up. And all you jakes that's on here on that dumb shit, they'll tear your ass up too. They don't call them Boogaloo Boys for nothing.
All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 12, verse 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knows that he have but a short time.
Right, so who's the devil? Who's the devil that's coming down with great wrath?
Can I speak to someone?
No, we don't need to. You got any questions?
Yeah, I was wondering if you all had a permit.
We don't need a permit. We not even, trust me, we've been doing this in 2008 out here.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that whole yeah, I think you had a question about the Bible or something.
Oh, I know about the Bible.
Oh, you think you do, huh?
Thanks.
Hey, you got any questions though? You know, come ask us. Who's reading now? Go ahead, brother.
You want to read it over?
Yeah.
All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 12, verse 12.
Right.
Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them.
Right, so go ahead, keep going. So they're rejoicing up there in the heavens, man. They're rejoicing. Why? Because they're asking the Lord, when are you going to go back and destroy these heathens? When are you going to go back and deliver our people and get the praise for your name? When? And now they're rejoicing because they're seeing it happening. The angels see it. And Yahweh started telling the ones that's with them, come on. It's time to go. Go ahead.
And guess who else is rejoicing? The elect. We get happy when we see all this shit coming down.
Yeah, we dwell in that. We dwell in that spiritually. All right, go ahead.
Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he have but a short time.
Right. This is the devil. Before I was rudely interrupted by Eve. All right. Well, these people, they run the government. They're the ruling government right now, but they're really the Edomites. You know about Jacob and Esau? Let's go to it real quick. We ain't got to get too much on that topic, but we're going to go to it real fast. Genesis 25, 2 nations. Right, man, because that's what it's all about. Second Ezra, what's that, chapter 6 and 11? I think I'm my favorite one. I always go to.
Bring out Genesis.
Esau, the end of the world, I think. Go ahead, brother.
This is Genesis chapter 25, verse 21.
Woo, go ahead.
And Isaac entreated the Lord for his wife because she was barren, and the Lord was entreated of him, and Rebekah his wife conceived. The children struggled together within her, and she said, if it be so, why am I thus?
Right, so these people were struggling in Rebekah's womb. It was one baby that looked like these people, like you, like we just saw a minute ago, and there was one baby that looked like them. All right? And they came out of the same woman. You feel me? And both of those two babies, they became nations of people. One became Jacob, and his name was changed to what? Israel. And he became what? 12 tribes. You see that? So these people were named Esau, the progenitor, and then he had children called what? Edomites. All right? And they took over the whole world. Go ahead.
And she went to inquire of the Lord. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger.
There you go. So 2 nations of people were in this woman's belly. That's what the prophecies was about. So who ruled the Roman Empire? Who ruled the Greek Empire? You see that? Those were Edomites. But we call them, Blanco. Which is,
El Blanco.
Yeah, we call them Blanco, but they really
Rojo.
How you say rojo?
Rojo.
Rojo. You see that? They're really rojo.
That's right.
That's them, man.
It ain't white.
They ain't Blanco.
It's the book of Romans 9 and 13. As it's written.
But Shaw, you can go up to 11.
11.
Yep. All right, brother.
Romans 9 and 11. For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good for evil, that the purpose of Jehovah Bahashem Yahweh according to the election might stand.
And that go back to the brother scripture, Genesis 25 and 25, man, of how the Lord created those twins, all right, but he created a new thing at that time with Rebecca and Isaac.
That's right. That's right, man. That's right, because Esau was mad. Esau was mad at Jacob because he took his position as the elder son. He was supposed to get the blessing from the dad, you know. Real quick, we'll make this point. So he was supposed to get the blessing from the dad, you know, but instead the blessing went to Jacob. So according to law, what's his name? Esau was saying that Jacob took it illegally, not that he was a liar. You know what I mean? The focus wasn't that he was a liar.
He was worried about the paperwork.
He was worried about the paperwork. He said, yeah. He like, yo, you took my spot illegally. He supplanted me twice. But both times were according to prophecy. And what did Rebecca say? She said, let the curse fall on me. You just go do what I said. That's what she said to Jacob. So he wasn't a liar. He didn't want to lie to his dad. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, and that just goes back to the point earlier when we were talking about Esau with the treaties, man. So that was a verbal treaty right there, basically that Esau made with Jacob, man. It also went back basically saying that we stole the birthright, but actually it was given to us by him. You know,
it was given to us by Yahweh because he said the elder shall serve the younger.
Yep.
So it was predestined for Esau to be the way he was, to despise his birthright and give it unto Jacob.
There you go, man. It was set up that way.
That's why the angel came to Rebecca to let her know that. So she knew through the Spirit of the Lord, the angel coming and telling her, she knew what to do.
All right, so yeah, man. You can't blame Jacob. That's what Esau's trying to do. They trying to blame Jacob. Nah, the Lord like, nah, your beef was with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, now what? You don't want no smoke. All right. Let's keep going. Yeah, the water, bro. That's what I was looking for.
This is 2nd Esdras chapter 6. We'll start at verse 7. Verse 7. Then answered I and said, what shall be the parting asunder of the times?
Right, so what's going to be the parting asunder of these ages, of these kingdoms? You know, when they going to stop ruling, man? You see they starting to take the statues down. You know what I'm saying? When is this going to be over? When are they going to stop busting our people upside the head?
When the government shut down.
That's the start. That's a good start. That's a good start. We take whatever we can get.
When they stop all the wars and the government gives back to the people.
That ain't gonna happen. The scriptures say, who can make straight what the Lord has made crooked? And also, look at Revelations 18.
Revelation 18?
Yep, because this is what's coming. Revelations 18. And Revelations, we just read it, but devil coming down, great wrath. Revelation 12, I think it was. Yep, Revelation 18, the last verse.
Verse 12 and 12.
Is it 18 or 8? It's Revelation 8, last verse. Is it?
And in her was found the blood of the prophets.
No, Revelation 8, the last verse.
Beheld and heard an angel flying.
There you go, look at it.
Come on, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 8 and verse 13.
That's what's about to happen.
And I beheld and heard an angel flying through the midst of heaven, saying with a loud voice, woe, woe, woe to the inhabitants of the earth by reason of the other voices of the trumpet of the 3 angels which are yet to sound.
So World War III is about to come to this place. So war is going to just get worse. It's about to kick up. See, the Lord wants that. He wants destruction on this place. He wants to destroy this place. You see that? So we can't seek rights in this place. We can't seek our 40 acres and a mule. What are we seeking? What's that? New heaven and new earth? Yep. That's right, man. Go ahead, brother. Who has a scripture? Yep, go ahead.
This is Revelation 12,
New heaven and new earth. Go ahead, brother.
verse 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
He got a short time. So he's going to come down with great wrath. So what are they doing? They're moving towards their what? New World Order. They're moving towards their what they call a Great Reset. That's why you see people like Bill Gates. You know what I'm talking about? They got people like Klaus Schwab. Come on with it. That's why we keep picking this picture up. I don't know if you see the faces on there, but that's them. That's right. You see that? So they call, huh?
New World Order. Illuminati.
That's right. It's gonna be a satanic order. But nah, the Lord ain't gonna let them get it. He's gonna show up right in the midst of that. Ain't that beautiful, man? That's great, brother. All right, go ahead.
2 Peter chapter 3, verse 13, 11. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
Right, so knowing that all these things are going to be burned up in the fire. What's that, Malachi 4:1? I mean 4? Yep. There shall be a time, Jacob's trouble. The angel Michael should stand up.
Daniel 12.
Daniel 12, tomorrow, bro. Malachi, let's do that. Whoa, let's do Daniel 12 first. Yeah, that'd be good.
Daniel 12:1. I got New Heaven, New Earth, where it goes.
Yeah, let's get these real quick. Daniel 12:1. Look at that.
Daniel 12:1.
Yep.
And at that time,
and at that time, like you just said, we in that time. Go ahead.
Shall Michael stand up?
So the Lord gonna have Michael stand up for us.
The great prince.
Now, guess what the word Michael means? Mayak Allah. It means he's like God. So he's an angel that's just like the Most High. That's just like Yahushua. But he's under Yahushua. You see that? So the Lord gonna send him. Well, Yahushua gonna send him. Go ahead.
Which stands for the children of thy people.
Right. What's that? Psalms 91. Let's get that. He's gonna give his angels charge over thee, and they're gonna start with the angel Michael. You see that? And all the other angels are gonna follow behind him, under Yahushua though. You know, we're not supposed to praise angels, but that is our brother. Michael is our brother. Okay, let's get that. Psalm 91. He should give his angels charge over thee. That's right, man. We take our time. We good. I know this win this. All over. We got it. Go ahead, brother.
All right, this is the book of Psalms.
Whoa, man.
Chapter 91, starting at verse 11. For he shall give his angels charge over thee to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone.
There you go, man. There you go.
All right, yeah.
All right, let's keep rocking.
Go on.
Verse 13, thou shalt tread upon...
Okay, we're good on that. Go ahead.
And there shall be
right now. We good.
and there shall be a time of trouble.
Oh, we got to read where you at?
Daniel 12, chapter 1.
Right, we're coming into the time of Jacob's trouble again. The Lord about to punish 2/3 of our people one more time. And after this is the kingdom. But the Lord said what? 2 parts therein are going to be cut off and die, but 1/3 is going to be saved from what's coming. All right, the 144,000 and the 1/3. Go ahead, brother.
Daniel chapter 12, verse 1.
Yep, go ahead.
Even to that same time, at that time, thy people shall be delivered.
Woo! At that time, that's when we're going to be delivered. That's what we're waiting for. So we telling the Illuminati, we telling those Edomites to hurry the hell up, make your move. Make your move. Stop procrastinating.
Move so he can come in and be like, gotcha. Nope, not today.
Not today. Whoop-dee. Yeah, go ahead. You'll set a standard.
I had it. Give me a minute. All right.
Take your time. You good, bro.
Here we go. People shall be delivered, every one that shall be found written in the book.
Yep. So everybody that's going to be found written in the book, the angel Michael is going to stand up for them. The Lord is going to have them stand up. Now let's get this real quick. The next one, Malachi.
Malachi
1.
4:1. This is the book of Malachi, chapter 4, and verse 1. For behold, the day cometh, thou shalt burn as an oven, and all the proud, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble.
Right. So the day is coming. Nice and loud, y'all. The day is coming. The day is coming. That's going to burn as an oven. All right. So we need a hospital. I think the helicopter. The news station too, I think, right? No, they ain't, I don't do that. Yeah, they ain't doing that on purpose. Nah, it's just a lot of confusion in the matrix, you know? Go ahead, brother.
And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings.
There you go. So he's gonna rise, right? So the Lord's gonna rise with healing in his wings. What's that? Us getting them new bodies. Us getting changed from these vile bodies that we in. The Lord got new bodies out there waiting for us. He's gonna give us garments and everything. You know, and by white it means righteousness, purity. See, these bodies, they're subject to sin, they're subject to get sick. It still goes back to Adam, from the flesh, from the ground. You see that? So now he about to cut that off. We're gonna be born from the heavens. A whole new race of people. Say that again?
Can you tell me more about righteous indignation?
Righteous indignation? That judgment?
Yeah.
That's right, the Most High's righteous indignation. Let's keep getting into it. Go ahead, brother.
Come on, verse 2. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings.
See, the Son of Righteousness, as you just said, he's going to rise with healing in his wings, and he's going to judge righteously. Well, how is he going to do that? He's not going to what? He's no respecter of persons. Though he has love for us, he's going to issue out perfect judgment. If you righteous anger, that's right. But you got righteous, that's right, righteous anger. You know, go ahead.
Verse 3. And ye shall tread down the wicked, for they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet.
So the Lord gonna make ashes under the bottom of them Jordans. See that? So the Lord said that these nations gonna be ashes under the bottom of your feet. Weren't we ashes under the bottom of their feet?
We were created from ashes.
No, what I mean is, weren't we ashes under their feet?
Yes, we were.
And,
yes, we were.
right? We were real low. We were like ashes, like nothing. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, we were slaves underneath their feet.
Come on with it. So what the Lord say you're supposed to be? What spirit you're supposed to be in? Is what? Revelation 13. Let's get that real quick. 13 to 10. Babaka shot. I just need that real fast.
13 to 10.
I think so, yeah.
All right.
Come on, launch it up. Next is strong, yo.
Revelations 9, verse 10.
13, 9, and 10.
13,
right.
9 to 10.
13, 9 and 10. Come on. It says, if any man have an ear, let him hear.
If you got an ear, let him hear. But not just two ears on your head. He's talking about
spiritual ears.
Come on with it.
It says, he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
See, they led us into slavery. That's right. So they're going to go into slavery too.
He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
They killed us with the sword. What blessing was given to Esau, you know? Come on with it. What does the sword what does the sword represent? Destruction.
Destruction.
So
Power.
they was able to destroy us. What they're doing today all over the world, destroying. Come on with it.
With the judgment of the government.
That with the gun. That with the gun, with missiles, all kind of stuff. However, they're destroying our people with Planned Parenthood, you know, with GMOs, yeah, Planned Parenthood, abortion, The system, like, you know, jail, courts, and stuff like that.
EBT. School system, churches.
Yeah, they're killing us that way too, spiritually. Cigarettes.
And alcohol.
Drugs. Yep. It's a lot, right?
It's set to destroy us.
Come on with it, bro. Come on with it, man. Go ahead.
We want to come first because we were lads in captivity.
That's right, brother. We're gonna come first. That's right, man.
It says, here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
There you go. All right, so here is the faith and the patience of the saints. So the word saint means to be holy. So if you got that type of mind in you, you got the same mind of Yahushua. Is that he want to take these people into captivity for having us in slavery. All right, that's the right mindset to have. The book of
2 Thessalonians chapter 1, verse 6. Seeing it is a righteous thing with Yahweh to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you.
Woo! So it's a righteous thing. That you said righteous anger, right? Righteous judgment, you know? Righteous indignation. So he said it's a righteous thing to recompense them that trouble you. What are we reading about? The times of Jacob's trouble. See that? So yeah, the Lord gonna repay them for what they did to our people. They didn't get any judgment for that yet. They still walking. Their descendants are walking around here owning all the businesses,
Laying on the ground next to you.
owning all the corporations. Yeah.
to you.
Devil sit right next to you. Man.
You probably going back to work at that bank.
But I did. I want to hear for Hawaii shop. Yahweh shop.
What shot?
Yahweh shop. Yahweh.
So how many syllables is that? I think it's Yah, Ha, Wa, Shah. I said that before. So that's how you remember, right? Just remember those 4 syllables. Yah, Ha. You got it. You got it. You got it, man. And that's the name you're going to have to call on. He said they should call upon my name and I shall hear them. You got to know his name.
I never knew his name.
Now
I always thought his name was Dehygy.
Yeah, all these different crazy names, right?
I always thought it was Dehygy. Yeah, I made it saying random stuff, but now I know his true name, Yahweh Shah.
And there's other brothers out there that's watching that know his true name and sisters.
They know it, but they don't want to hear it. Oh yeah, all y'all remember his name, Yahweh Shah.
That's right. That's right, brother. That's right, brother. Let's keep going. You got one too? Okay, go ahead. I'll finish this what we're reading. Oh, no. Go ahead. Something new? Go ahead, can I?
All right, back to when you were talking about ashes up under the feet.
They bring it up. All
right, this is Isaiah 51 and 22. Thus saith the Lord of thy power that pleadeth the cause of his people.
Right, so the Lord is pleading our cause, a righteous cause, man. The cause of our people. What's that? The kingdom, looking for a new heaven and a new earth. Righteousness. Go ahead, God.
Behold, I have taken out of thy hand the cup of trembling.
Right, so the Lord is taking that from us. Our slavery, us being in slavery. He's taking that from us, man. Go ahead.
Even the dregs of the cup of my fury.
Right, the cup of his righteous anger. Righteous indignation. So he took it, he's taking it from us. And what are he gonna do? Go ahead.
It says, thou shalt no more drink it again. But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee.
So the Lord gonna give it to them.
Give all that. I'm talking trouble, my trembling, all that anger I've been going through, all that trouble that I've been going through.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Hey, the Lord said we're gonna wash our feet in the blood of the wicked. So I can't imagine what that's gonna be like. You know what I'm saying?
I know what it felt like. It was like 33 stripes. Just like 33 stripes. We're gonna give all of them to him. All 30.
That's right, brother. He did. He got it.
They have to endure all of that for all eternity until they give back to us.
Well, the Lord said, everything they took from us, they're going to vomit it up. All the elites. But after 1,000 years, the Lord going to wipe them off the earth. So he said, you're going to look on the earth for one of them Edomites. That's what they really called. They're not white. They're not Caucasian. Their biblical name is Esau, just like ours is Jacob. So those Edomites, you're going to try to look for one, you ain't going to be able to find one nowhere. That's right. So yeah, the word Edom just means red. All right. I think Esau means wasted away. All right. So Edom is the word for red. And when they were born, you can see the red through their skin. And that's why they call themselves what? Rednecks.
red in the middle. But we are dark meat. We are cut all the way. We're going all the way.
But you're right though. You're right. He's right though. All the way. Yeah. You right. We on point.
Yahweh shop. So.
Woo, I like it. Okay, let's keep going.
Verse Isaiah 51 and 23. But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee, which have said to thy soul, bow down that we may go over, and thou hast laid thy body as the ground and as the street to them that went over.
So that's right, man. So what? Our people laid down to them. What is that? Judah as a lion, crouches as a lion. Right? Who should rouse him? Man,
have an injection.
Oh, hey, that's there. I need this real quick. Let's go over the left real quick. Let me get the Genesis 49 and then y'all walk. All right, so he said what? We laid down. We bowed down to him, and he said lay down, and they walked over, you know?
Ashes up under their feet.
Ashes up under their feet, man. Look at that. All right, we became the doormat, and they said, yeah, we definitely gonna stomp on them. What's that, brother? All right.
I need one of those.
Yes. Genesis 49.
That's it.
Hey,
This is where they
I'm from Chicago. These guys are everywhere.
That's right, brother.
Hey, you got a post on
Yeah. We got you.
Yeah, they everywhere, man.
That's right, man. Yep. And if you get on the truth, we'll be even more everywhere.
Yeah, man. I'm from Chicago, man.
Okay, we got a brother from Chicago.
Right, man. I mean, hey, deep work.
That's right, brother. Hey, the name is on the back of YouTube too if you get to a computer. But really, all you need is the Most High's name on there.
You already know.
Take your time, scan through it.
All right, man.
All right,
I'm my brother.
All right.
Hey, baby, hey, go ahead, B. It was happening, though.
It's happening right now.
You better deal with him.
It's happening right now.
All right, man.
All right, be safe, bro.
It's the book of Genesis 49:9.
Yep.
Judah is a lion's whelp from the prey. From the prey, my son, thou art gone up. He stooped down. He crouched as a lion, and as an old lion, who shall rouse him up?
See, as a lion, our people laid down. An old lion. You know, an old lion can't hunt no more. They can't even take down the prey. You see that? They'll just lay there. All right, and they get weak, and they shrivel up. But he said, what? Judah, the Negroes, they laid down in this place. You see that? They got comfortable here. After Esau walked on us, made us the damn the doormat, right? They stayed down there. That's why the Lord said, yo, it's time for us to stand up and rise up, right? That was it. All right, next point. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, bro.
This is Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and
Right.
thou shalt be cut off forever.
That's right. So for that violence against thy brother Jacob, man. All right, all the violence that they committed against us. That's why we pray to the Lord to save us, like King David prayed, to save us from the violent man. All right? Yeah, look at all that violence they did to our people. They are violent people, man. They were angry, man. They were just wicked and jealous and envious. That was anger. Look what they did to Emmett Till.
That's wicked.
They destroyed his face. That's wicked right there, man.
Yeah.
That's hatred right there. That's even better, hatred.
Yeah.
He was with another woman that's outside his race.
That don't matter. He just whistled that one. He whistled at her, and they got him for that. But you can deal with any woman you want, man. As long as you don't have another man. All right, the Lord ain't worried about that. If you deal with a Chinese woman, he can bring an Israelite through you. Because, the seed goes from the man. You feel me? All right, you just can't follow the Buddha or nothing like that. Buddha. All right, where we at? Y'all off?
This is the book of Micah 2 and 10. Erase ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it's prelude. I should destroy you even with a sword destruction.
All right, so the Lord said we got to arise from this place. How do you arise? Do we go get a passport? No. We arise by rising up mentally, as a spirit, as spiritually.
He said, give up the spirit to him.
That's right, man.
And to worship him with all thy heart, all thy faith, and all thy knowledge.
And all that soul.
All thy soul.
That's right, man. Okay, so he said what? What's that? Ezekiel 37, where we're standing up a great exceeding army in Revelation 11. All right, go ahead.
This is Job chapter 20, verse 23. When he is about to fill his belly, Yahweh shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him and shall rain it upon him while he is eating.
Right, so yeah, that's right, man. So while these devils are eating, bringing in their new world order, that's when the Lord gonna rain all his what? His righteous
indignation.
His righteous indignation. That's right. He gonna rain all that righteous indignation down. You know? He said, let judgment fall down like rain. He gonna rain it down on them. Okay? All right, it's gonna be a storm. And that storm, part of that storm gonna be Russia. All right, let's get back to where we was at.
Still want this new heaven and new earth?
Yeah, here we go.
This is 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 9. It says, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise.
Right. See, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise. What did he promise us?
He promised us a new heaven and a new earth.
That's right. So where? See, they talk about the earth being destroyed or exploding and disappearing. No.
He already has another earth. That's
Nope.
transparent.
Nope. I'm gonna show you what that is. What new earth, new heaven, and new earth he's talking about? Let's read it. Go ahead.
All right, it says, The Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness,
Right.
but is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance. But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night, in which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
What's that? That's thermonuclear destruction. All right, there's an ICBM missiles flying over this place. 200 million giant missiles as tall as that pole right there. We're talking about nuclear energy and waste. Decimates this place.
We just waiting on World War III there.
We just waiting.
That's all we doing. Waiting on
Everybody
World War
doing. And the MOTB. You know, when they put that into the hand. Yeah, I can't really say it on the drum, but yeah. Yeah, I can't say it on the, you know what I mean? But yeah, you know my point.
USB card.
No.
Second Peter 3:10. But the devil, the Lord, will come as a thief in the night, in which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burnt up.
Everything gonna be burned up, man. Just like Sodom and Gomorrah. It was all ashes. You can pick it up like ash, man. All this. Go ahead.
Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness?
So if you know that everything gonna be burned up, we basically sitting in the desert talking inside of a damn mirage, because this place gonna be burned up.
We'll have no electronics.
You ain't gonna have, well, we have them in the kingdom, but it's gonna be righteous. You feel me? It's gonna be righteous. We ain't gonna need batteries. We're gonna be able to control electronics. You know what I mean? I was gonna say that, but we'll be the energy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Verse 12, looking for and hastening unto the coming of the day of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai, wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Right, so we're looking for it and hastening to it. So we can't just look for it and just sit here waiting. What we gotta do? We gotta go out and reach our people and do the work. What would Yahushua be doing if he was here? He wouldn't just be waiting. He was moving. He was traveling, teaching the Lord's will, right? Teaching his word. That's what we gotta do. That's what you gotta do.
In addition,
all right, we men. You know what I mean? If you got testicles, you're supposed to what? Testify. We're set up to testify. You get me? All right? So that's why you're here. You called to be a warrior. You called to be a soldier for the Lord. If something was to happen to us, you would have to be the one to stand up and do his work. See that? If somebody came up here right now and gunned us down and you witnessed it, you would be stuck with the job just like Paul was during the time of Stephen. All right? When they killed Stephen and they threw his garment down in front of Paul. Remember that? And Paul picked up where Stephen left off, man. Okay? Go ahead, brother.
Verse 13, nevertheless, according to his promise, look for new heavens and a new earth, wherein dwelleth righteousness.
Whoa, what? A new heaven and a new earth, what?
Wherein dwelleth righteousness.
See, wherein dwelleth righteousness. This is nothing but wickedness here right now. See, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness. You see that? So the Lord gonna bring that righteousness to this earth.
And that doesn't mean like
no, you good, you good.
That doesn't mean like a new physical heaven and earth, but a new system, a new setup upon earth.
Right.
So the regular earth is gonna be here because you can't destroy anything that the Most High created.
Right. Yep. What's that? Revelations like 19 or something? Or
Coming down from heaven,
yeah.
New Jerusalem. Revelations 21.
21, close.
I think. 22.
No, not 22.
Last one.
Real quick, this needs real fast.
This is Revelation
21.
chapter 21, verse 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth.
Right, we got the haters creeping up.
For the first heaven and the first earth passed away, and there was no more sea.
Whoa, so that the old heaven and the old earth is going to pass away. See, all of this is waxing old. Their rulership of earth is passing away. You see it? This place is done. You know what I mean? Look at the dollar. You know, look at their economy. Like you were saying, it's gonna crash. You got a bird behind you.
Precept.
That's not a bird.
You got a sparrow.
You listening?
You got a
He's
sparrow.
listening. You sitting there listening? You were listening.
It's Revelations 18 and 19.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to that too. Who that is?
Well, 20. Rejoice over her, thou heaven, and ye holy apostles and prophets, for Yahweh hath avenged you on her.
Right. So the Lord is gonna avenge us on who? On her. Who's the her? Should I look up a little further to say Babylon? Wait, I think
and this verse 18, this Revelations 18 and they say great city.
Okay, cool.
And 18, and cried when they saw the smoke of her burning, saying, what city is like unto this great city?
That's right, man.
And that her is referred to is that whore. That's referred to in the scriptures.
Now go to verse 2.
Verse 2. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen, is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Right, so when he talk about destroying her, the whore, is talking about this place, America, Babylon. All right, what does the word Babylon mean? It means what? Confusion. There's nothing but confusion here, man.
That's why they call it Babylon.
That's why they call it Babylon. They even got a new program coming out called Babylon. You want to nerd
on it all day. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be like the new Rosetta Stone.
New Rosetta Stone, yeah. That's nothing but more confusion. All right, go ahead. Where we at?
Yeah, all these languages are bastard languages.
God.
Yep. You had good.
This is the book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 8 and verse 50. He had it, did he?
We ain't even started with it.
Gone. For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world, because they have walked in great pride. But understand thou for thyself, and seek out the glory for such as be like thee. For unto you is paradise open, and the tree of life is planted. The time to come is prepared. Plenteousness is made ready. A city is builded, and rest is allowed.
There you go. So rest is going to be allowed. See, this is not our rest. The Lord said, what? A city is builded. Who is that? Us. We, each one, what's that? City building, city, fitly framed together. The temple ye are. No, fitly framed together. So, temple, something like that. Hey, he asked me about it before. He did a lesson. Fitly framed. Okay. But yeah, a city is builded, man. So the Lord is building that city. What does the word build go back to? It goes back to edification. We build each other up with these scriptures. You see that? So that's what you got to do. You got to learn this truth. Call on the name of the Father and His Son like you're doing. You got to build the next person up. That's willing to listen. You can't force it on nobody. You see, we don't care if nobody listens. We don't care. We're only looking for the elect. That's it.
To close ears.
Yeah, you can't. What did He say to Peter? He said, I'm going to make you fisher of men. Meaning you cast that line out, you don't know what you're going to catch. Right? Once you throw your line out into the water, you don't know what you're going to catch. You just got to keep tugging. And then when you catch that fish, you yank him out of there. You feel me?
Well, if I catch that serpent, I know I accomplished something.
Yeah, basically. You know, go ahead.
And I'm about to say also too, hey, scriptures tell us too, the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahweh say, hey, prophesy unto the wind, man.
Yep.
You know, even on top of that, hey, it's gonna always be somebody listening. Why? Because hey, we exalting the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahweh shot on the unicorn, which is just internet, man.
Right.
So therefore this truth is being pushed all around on the masses, you know. Right. So it's somebody listening, man. The Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahweh shot, men, women, children are out there listening. You know?
Right. You can get that too? Prophesy to the wind. You can read, you done, right? That was it?
That mountain, see? That's a gospel song. Over the mountain. Rule the mountains.
This how you remove the mountains, man. This is how you remove the governments out of the way. Remove Esau out of the way. The destroying mountain, Esau, and the Babylon, America. This is how you move that mountain, through faith. That's right, man. That's right, brothers, through faith, man. Precept. Want some more? You got one too, right?
I'm gonna let him go first.
Let him go first, do you?
Go ahead.
This is 1 John chapter 4 and verse 1. Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirit what they are of God. Because there are many false prophets are going out into the world.
Right, so you got it now. You The next person you see teaching this Bible, you got to try them according to the Bible. You got to get you a KJV. A KJV Bible?
1611.
Yeah, you got to go buy it. Take the effort and take your time to get one. That's what I used to do back in the day. I used to go to the churches. I'll find a church, right? And I'll say, hey, man, I'm trying to join your church. Can I get a Bible? And they'd give me one, and I'll be like, peace. Thank you kindly. Thank you for the donation. I'll do better with it than you. So that's what I used to do. So it's always a way to get a Bible, man. You feel me? I always believed that. I believed there was no excuse. You know, I go to the library, hey, I take one out of there and use it. You get me? You're not taking it, but use the library card.
Well, some don't even let you won't let you get a Bible unless you join a program.
No, try it sometime if you need one, or just get one. I think it costs like $35 online.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Get your KJV, and now you got your sword. So you like a warrior walking around without a sword.
I got a sword. It's just in a barren place that I can't get to.
If we went to war right now, and you showed up saying that,
I know. I get my arm cut up, but I still make it up.
Yeah, you like, yo, where your gun at? Man, it's at the house. It's up. Yeah, about that, man. So you feel me? So now you know, though.
Now I know.
That's right, brother.
Ephesians chapter 2, start at verse.
Oh, right. He said, try the spirits, right? That's right, because many false prophets are going out to deceive many. So you got to try everybody. You got to try the spirit by the spirit. If they up there teaching, you say, hey, show me the Lord image in there, what he looks like. Well, he don't have it. He don't look like it. He looks tan. Nobody knows the image of the Lord. Well, I heard these brothers out here reading the image of the Lord. You know, what's supposed to happen next? Nothing. The Lord gonna come down and hand out flowers to everybody. He's taking everybody up. Well, show me in the scripture. They ain't gonna do it. All right, come on.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 19.
Right.
Now therefore, ye are no more strangers and foreigners, but fellow citizens with the saints.
Right. So once you get in this truth, you become a fellow citizen of the kingdom. You see that? So you can't have a city without citizens. So now, what you say? Now you are fellow citizens once you believe in Yahushua and you fully come back to the truth. Other than that, you're just using the name in vain. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
But fellow citizens with the saints and of the house of power.
See, and of the house of the Lord. All right, so that you become a fellow citizen in the temple of the Lord. All right, in New Jerusalem, New Jerusalem, that's going to be coming down from the heavens. Come on.
And are built upon the foundations of the apostles and prophets, Yahushua Mashiach himself being the chief cornerstone.
Right, so now, when we say build up, that's why we say edify. You know, we're not building with plaster or tar or brick. We're building with this word. And we're building that we're not just building like the churches say, they're building houses of wickedness. They're building harlot houses. They're building with untempered mortar. Foolishness. See, us, we building on what? The truth, righteousness. That's built upon the foundations of who? Yahushua and Peter. All right, Peter. That's who Yahushua started with. And we're building upon that same foundation, just like Paul. All right? No other way. You go to these churches, they're not Joel Osteen, T.D. Jakes. Come on, man. They rich as hell. They got us. They got our people. You know what I mean? They got the money from them.
82 trillion. Yeah,
and they're lying. They're lying. They're not reading the scriptures correctly. We out here, we're not financially rich, but we spiritually rich. You see that?
I'm spiritually rich. I can feel it within my bones.
Come on with it, brother. That's right. That's all we need. We don't need all the money. All right, what that Revelation 2 and 9? Let's get it. Yep. You got it. What? Let me keep trying it first. Let me keep trying it. See how sincere he is. Go ahead, brother.
You ready?
Go ahead. Revelation 2 and 9? You got it. Yeah.
Oh, somebody wants to bring up?
It don't matter.
All right. This Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich.
So the Lord said he knows our works and our tribulation that Esau putting on us and our poverty. But we really the rich ones. We really Jacob. You see that? That's riches. That's some riches right there. Okay? So the Lord gave us wisdom. And the scriptures say wisdom is better than what? Any choice ruby or any type of riches you could ever have. See that? So he gave us wisdom. Go ahead.
This is Matthew 6:19. Lay not up your lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth.
Come on with it.
Where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal.
Right. So they got all these, look at Floyd Mayweather. Look at all these people, man. They got billions and billions of dollars. Kanye West just said, he said he's not a billionaire, he's a 10 billionaire. He had to correct that person that was interviewing him the other day. He said, yeah, ain't you worth $1 billion? He said, 10 billion. Well, what happened when the dollar crashes? That 10 billion gonna get cut down. It's called devaluation of the dollar done by these people, the thieves. You see that? It's gonna grow rust, and with thieves can break through and corrupt it at any time. So there's not real riches, man. The dollar is what? Fake money. It's funny money. All right? Go ahead, Doc.
This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 9. They that put their trust in him shall understand the truth.
Look at it.
And such as being faithful in love shall abide with him, for grace and mercy is to his saints, and he have care for his elect.
Woo. So grace and mercy is to his saints, not to the world.
His saints, his chosen people.
That's right. He said he didn't die for the whole world. Like they try to read in John 3:16 all the time. He ain't died for the whole world. That word world right there is cosmos. Like when you take the stars, like the Big Dipper, right? The Lord made that. If you take that and he brought it together, what's that called? The cosmos. You see that? So what happened when he bring us together? What's that called? Cosmos. How do you say that in English? World. So who did he die for? The cosmos. The orderly arrangement of people that he made called the church. You see that? So he didn't die for everybody. He died for like you, certain brother that he brought out. I died for that brother, that brother, that brother, that organized together.
Called Israel.
Go ahead.
All right, this is the book of Acts, chapter 5. I'm going to start at verse 29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey the Most High rather than men.
Right, so we ought to obey the Lord rather than any man. Just like Biden and them. We damn sure shouldn't trust Biden. Creepy Joe. All right, go ahead.
The Most High of our fathers raised up Yahushua, whom ye slew and hung on a tree.
Right. So the Lord was hung on a tree just like us. All right. Just like we were hung on trees, Yahushua was hung on a tree. Okay. But they did him worse. Go ahead.
Him have the Most High exalted with his right hand to be a prince and savior, for to give repentance to Israel.
There you go, man. So first the Roman Empire came after the child, Yahushua, and then the Roman Empire went after the woman, which was who? Israel. All right? If anything, we can move over here. Getting that sun a little bit. Just everybody start picking the signs up and we'll transition over there. But everybody else just kind of stay in position right here. But anybody else just probably start grabbing signs, we can line them up. Oh, we probably need to line them up because the wind gonna be blowing.
Yeah,
huh?
I said.
Yeah, because the wind, right? Or we can go over there. Which one? Over there?
Sun retreat.
Yeah, have our back to that wall right there, probably.
Come on.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, we're gonna move over here, brother. Get out this cold, man.
Much better.
Brother, you left your backpack?
Oh, yeah.
Son will be in the man.
Let's go over here, man.
This is my third time seeing you. Every time I see you, I have a life-changing event. It's always something good. That's cool, bro. I bet y'all back over there on Vine Creek.
On Vine Creek?
Yeah.
They had on purple?
Yes.
Oh, no, they the wrong guy. That's why I said try them next time. Ask them the Lord's name. They gonna say, hey,
Yeah, they will.
they was, right? See, the true name of the Lord is Yahweh.
Yahweh, yep.
Right? Let's keep going, y'all. Let's get back to it. We can double up if y'all need to. No, I don't think so, man. We good. Just probably swing it around like a half circle, so that way everybody ain't like all the way down. So you guys, yep, y'all come with some more if you want. Yep, let's bring all this up. That way everybody can hear.
Oh, yeah. What y'all got going on? I ain't seen y'all since 1993.
It's been a long time.
It's like y'all done grew too.
Yeah, you still working on it?
Yeah, I still work down.
That's cool, man.
That's good to see you though, bro.
Yeah, same here, brother. Yeah, we still around, man. That's right. What's up? All right, where we at? Yeah, they doing nice.
I got a point on that we was hung on trees like Yahweh said.
This is John chapter 15 and verse 16. Ye have not chosen me, but I have chosen you and ordained you that you should go and bring forth fruit, and that your fruit should remain. That whatsoever you should ask of the Father in my name, he may give it to you. So God has an elect that he chose. He didn't come down for everybody. He came down for people that he chose. He ordained them and made them prophets. And they're out here teaching right now for in the end times. All the prophets of old are back. And we're asking for this kingdom to get brought down so we can enter into his kingdom. And he's going to give it to his elect because they're asking for it.
That's right, brother. All right, where we at? Somebody got something? Somebody got that?
I got one.
All right, come on. That's that. We'll get back to the left.
It's Jeremiah 51 and 58. It says, thus saith the Lord of hosts, the broad walls of Babylon shall be utterly broken, and her high gates shall be burnt with fire, and the people shall labor in vain, and the folk in the fire, and they shall be weary. So it says what? It says the Lord of hosts is going to bring down what? The walls of Babylon, all right? These high walls is going to be brought down low by Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. Fine, it says it's going to be burnt with fire.
Yeah, that way you get more precepts, yeah. Tell him to come down too. No, tell him I'm one.
I'm on to it.
Yeah, that's more than this side with the precepts. Yeah, there you go. Let's get it, yeah. My bad. Where was that? Revelation 11. Let's go back to Revelation 11. All right, start at one. Oh, no, it's all you good. Revelation 11. Let's go back to 1 again.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 1. This is, and there was given me a reed like unto a rod.
Right, and there you go. That's the scriptures. Go ahead.
And the angel stood saying, rise and measure the temple of God, and the altar, and them that worship therein.
Right, so we just read that earlier. He said, what, whose temple ye are? That word allowed. It said, whose temple ye are. All right? So rise and measure the temple. And you know, that's right. What did he say next? He said the temple leave out, right?
Verse 2.
Right, because remember that Edomite that was up here? Go ahead.
Verse 2. But the court which is without the temple leave out.
There you go. So yeah, we ain't measuring them. We sent to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Y'all off. Yeah, if you choose to. Yeah, I think so. Go ahead.
It says, but the court which is without the temple leave out, and measure it not. For it is given unto the Gentiles, and the holy city shall tread under foot 42 months.
There you go, my bad. All right, so now, he said, but the court which is without, what's that? That was talking about during the time of the Roman Empire. All right, so the Lord was saying, don't go to them. Don't go to these heathens. All right, that was during the time of the Roman Empire. Let's get that, Daniel 7:7. All right.
This is Daniel chapter 7, verse 7.
We're going to read that one again, that verse, the last verse.
It says, after this I saw in the night vision and beheld a fourth beast, dreadful and terrible.
Right, so that's right. So he saw the prophecies of the fourth beast, dreadful and terrible. All right, go ahead. What he said, abomination and desolation that maketh desolate, standing in the holy place.
Matthew.
The one in Daniel.
Oh, okay.
Think of Daniel 9. All right, no, you good. You good. You good. Yeah. Go on, bro.
Keep going with it. All right, I'm gonna start back. Daniel 7:7. It says, and after this I saw in the night visions, and behold, a fourth beast dreadful and terrible and strong exceedingly, and it had great iron teeth. It devoured and brake in pieces and stamped the residue with the feet of it, and it was diverse from all the beasts that were before it.
Right, so this Roman Empire, they stamped us we stamped out the residue with the feet of it. All right, go back to Revelation 11 again. Wait, we're gonna bounce back and forth real quick.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 2. But the court which is without the temple leave out, and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles.
Right, to the nations. Go ahead.
And the holy city shall they tread underfoot 40 and 2 months.
Right, there you go. 40 and 2 months. Go ahead. So that'd be what? 42 months. That'd be almost 3.5 years. All right. And how long was it? It'd be like 4 years. All right. So how long was it? What was that? 66 AD, 67, 69, 70 AD. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 3.
So they tread the holy city. Who's the holy city? Let's get that. Revelation 29, 21. Who's the holy city? Let's find out. So they tread us underfoot, for all them years. It was called the Jewish Roman Wars. Verse 1.
Revelation chapter 21, verse 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth were passed away, and there was no more sea. And I, John, saw the holy city, New Jerusalem, coming down from Yahweh out of heaven, prepared as a bride adorned for her husband.
Right, so who's the holy city? That's Jerusalem. And what's Yerushalayim? The city of peace. All right? And that's Israelites. Go ahead, brother.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 6, verse 2. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman.
There you go, man. So the Lord has likened us unto that woman. All right? What was that? Dealing with Revelation 21, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you speak on it real quick, because I missed it.
Revelation chapter 21.
Yeah, to her husband. Adorned for her husband, right? All right, so we're that bride that's being adorned, meaning covered, for our husbandman, Yahushua. Okay? That's why the brother read that the Lord has likened us to a comely and delicate woman. Okay? All right, where we at? But we're that delicate woman that became the whore. Mm-hmm. So now the Lord's cleaning us up. I don't know where we was at.
I read verse 2 in Revelation.
We was the holy city.
Yeah,
it was Daniel 7:7.
Yeah, Revelation 2? Yeah. Revelation 2. Whoever got it, Revelation 11:2.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 2. But the court which is without the temple leave out, and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles, and the holy city shall they tread under foot 40 and 2 months.
Right, go ahead.
And I will give power unto my 2 witnesses.
Right, so what's the 2 witnesses? Let's get that real quick. Keep on.
Jeremiah 11:16.
And they shall prophesy 1,260 days, clothed in sackcloth.
Right, so what's that 1,203 score, right? That what it said? That's basically the same thing as the 40 and 2 months. The same thing. All right, basically what? 4 years, 3 years, give or take a few years. All right, so now let's slow it down a little bit. Let's deal with I will give power to my 2 witnesses. All right, so who the 2 witnesses? The northern and the southern kingdom, all right, of Israel. These people here. These are 2 witnesses on the earth. All right. When you hear about the two witnesses, it's not talking about Elijah and Moses. You know, they teach us in church, or they taught us in church. When it says the two witnesses, it's talking about the northern and the southern kingdom of Israel. Okay? So let's get on that real quick. Jeremiah 11:16.
All right, this is Jeremiah 11:16.
Right.
It says, the Lord called by thy name a green olive tree.
There you go. So,
fair and of goodly fruit. With the noise of a great tumult, he hath kindled fire upon it, and the branches of it are broken.
That's right, man. That's right. So yeah, the Lord has called us a green olive tree. What's that? The wild olive tree in Romans? Yep, the wild olive tree. What he calls an olive tree, the word olive deals with oil. You know, like olive oil, and it deals with purity. So when we would anoint each other, we would use olive oil. All right? So he called us a green olive tree, meaning a blossoming, pure, healthy olive tree. All right, look at that, Revelation 22. All right. Look at Revelation 22 real quick. Somebody bring it out as soon as you get it. Look at that. Look at some
22 on what?
Yeah. One.
Revelation chapter 22, verse 1. And he showed me a pure river of water of life, clear as crystal, proceeding out of the throne of Yahweh and of the Lamb.
So this pure river of life represents the spirit of truth. It represents wisdom. And it's flowing like oil from the Father to his Son, Yahweh. We on Revelation 22. Hey, this is a race.
We still doing that race. We're almost finished. Waiting on 113.
We almost wait to get to the goal line. That's right, brother. All right, go ahead.
Verse 2. And in the midst of the street of it, and of either side of the river, was there the tree of life, which bare 12 manner of fruits, and yielded her fruit every month.
Right, so that's that 12. Those 12 represent those witnesses, all right? The 12 represent what? Come on with it. All right, so they're the 12 trees again, the olive trees. You feel me? All right, keep going.
And the lead.
So we supposed to yield our fruit every month. So that means in season and out of season. All right? You're supposed to bear fruit. All right, go ahead.
And the leaves of the tree were for the healing of the nations.
Right, those nations that it's talking about are Israelites, not these nations. That's for the healing of our people. Yeah, we the ones that messed up. We the one that need the healing. All right, because the Lord said He called our name a green olive tree. So how did we become a degenerate plant to Him? You got it?
I got the Romans one.
Yeah, get the one.
All right. This is Romans chapter 11, verse 22. Behold, therefore, the goodness of severity of Yahweh on them which fell servantly, but towards thee goodness, if thou continue in his goodness, otherwise thou shalt be cut off. And they also, if they abide not still in unbelief, shall be grafted in, for Yahweh is able to graft them in again. For if thou were cut off of the olive tree, which is wild by nature, and were grafted contrary to nature into a good olive tree, how much more shall these which be natural branches be grafted into their own olive tree?
All right, so, all right, if they were children of Israel before, but our forefathers were being wicked, right, and they were cut out of that same tree, now they can be grafted into that same tree again, becoming Israelites again. See, what's that? Without Yahweh in the world? Ephesians. Right, so we became strangers. But now, through Yahweh, we become what? Sons of God again. See that? All right, so we're no longer broken off branches.
You got it?
You got it? Go ahead.
It's Ephesians chapter 2, verse 11. Wherefore remember that ye being in past times Gentiles in the flesh.
There you go. Gentiles in the flesh. He said according to nature. According to what? The laws. All right, in the spirit, we always on the left hand, on the right hand side, and the heathens are always on the left hand side. But on the earth, you got 2/3 of our people operating on the left hand side. All right, but so according to nature, upon this earth, our people move to the left. Go ahead.
Who are called uncircumcision by that which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hands. That at that time ye were without Yahushai, being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel and strangers from the covenants of promise, having no hope without Yahweh in the world.
Right, so without Yahushai, we have no hope. You know, without Yahushai, we were strangers from the commonwealth of Israel. We didn't know how to be Israelites. So you can say you're keeping the laws perfectly all you want, but you're still a stranger to the Lord, to the Father, unless you go through Yahushua. All right, and all these people are teaching nothing but strange doctrine. Oh yeah, that's how you want to say. Go ahead, brother.
It's the book of Jeremiah, chapter 2, verse 21. Yet I had planted thee a noble vine, wholly a right seed. How then art thou turned into a degenerate plant of a strange vine unto me?
Right, so the Lord called us a pure green olive tree. Right, but he said, how have you turned into a degenerate plant? We became wild by nature. You know, became like these heathen nations. But now we're being grafted back in to that same olive tree. You can't take an apple and graft it into an orange tree. But you can take a green apple and graft it into a red apple tree, because they're both from the apple family. So you can take an Israelite, though we may look like the other nations that might have been scattered amongst the Edomites or the Chinese, and but they're Israelite like us, but they look like them. But they can still be grafted into that tree, being Israelites. All right, where we at? Go ahead, brother. Then we'll get back to Revelation 11.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 24 and verse 12. And the city is left desolation, and the gate is smitten with destruction.
Yep.
When thus it shall be in the midst of the land among the people, there shall be as the shaking of an olive tree.
Damn.
And as the gleaning grapes when the vintage is done.
Damn.
And that's just speaking on the sif.
There you go.
You know, it's always going to be a continual sif of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai, all right, in his ministry, in his house, all right? Starting with Israel first, man, you know? And after everything, after the vintage of the Lord is done, the only thing that's going to stand is those gleaning grapes, man, the cluster of the grapes, the elect.
That's right, bro. That's right. Woo, that was fire. He said going to be as a shaking of an olive tree, right? He said that was fire. That's what's up. All right, where we at? Let's go back to this. Yep.
Start at verse, start back at 2.
Yep.
This is Revelations 11 and 2. But the court which is without the temple, leave out and measure it not, for it is given unto the Gentiles, and the holy city shall they tread underfoot 42 months.
Right, so what is that? We just read that in Daniel 7 and 7, huh? About 3.5 years, yeah, but really like 4 years. But then it said what? They were going to tread us underfoot. That's what the Roman Empire did to us. All right? That's what the Lord was telling them. The mystery of iniquity was already at work. They was already kicking our ass. You know, setting up religions to go against us, setting up their paganism, setting up their racism. It started in the Roman Empire. All right? Setting up their attacks on us. The sword, 70 AD. Titus and Vespasian. The abomination that maketh desolate. All right? So, let's get that though. 2nd Ezra 11 and 37. All the way to 46, whoever want to read it. 2nd Ezra 11 and 37, man. All right, you might not have that in yours. You got to get an apocrypha. Yeah, it's a whole nother topic, man. Whole nother topic.
This is 2nd Ezra, chapter 11, verse 37. And I beheld, and lo, as it were a roaring lion chased out of the wood.
Right, so who is that? Who's that roaring lion? Who's that roaring lion that they chased out of the wood, out of the earth? The house. He was down here roaring, man. He came down here and roared. I mean, he already spoke. That's why we have his words. That's right. All right, so he's that lion that was roaring. Let's get that. Revelation 5. The lion of the tribe of Judah. Yep.
All right, this is Revelations chapter 5. You want me to just start from the top or get to the point?
Start from the top.
All right, this is the book of Revelations chapter 5, verse 1. And I saw in the right hand of him that sat on the throne.
All right, so who's sitting on the throne? The Most High. All right, Yahweh. He's sitting on the throne. We can show you what he looks like too, according to the scriptures, if you want to know. We can show you. We can read it to you what the Most High looks like. Okay, go ahead.
A book written within and on the backside, sealed with 7 seals.
Right. So what's that? That represents the prophecies. All right, prophecies. The word prophesy means to say before. All right, we wouldn't know everything that we warned you about, except for Yahweh Shai had told us. All right. And if Yahweh Shai didn't go up on the right hand of the Father and show these things to people like John the Revelator on the Isle of Patmos, all right, around 95 AD, if he didn't show this to him, we would never know anything about the MOTB. All right? Or USB. Or World War III. Go ahead.
And I saw a strong angel proclaiming with a loud voice, who is worthy to open the book.
Right, so who is worthy on this earth to open that book? Nobody but Yahweh Shai. He's the one that was down here roaring on the earth. And he was roaring so much that they had to kill him. You feel me? He didn't shut up for nobody. Go ahead.
And to loose the seals thereof. And no man in heaven nor in earth, neither under the earth, was able to open the book, neither to look thereon.
Right, so nobody was able to go on the right hand of the Father and sit in that seat that Yahweh Shai was already sitting from the beginning. Because he's the only begotten Son of the Most High. Go ahead.
And I wept much because no man was found worthy to open.
Right, so he was weeping because no man was found worthy, man. All right, if no man was found worthy, then that means we would have been here for the judgment and the Lord would have destroyed all of us and just started over. All right, so that's why he was weeping. Okay, go ahead.
And to read the book.
But the Most High loved us so much that he gave his only begotten Son for us, man. Him and Yahweh Shai, they love us. Go ahead.
Neither to look thereon. And one of the elders said unto me, weep not. Behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the root of David, has prevailed to open the book.
Right, so he had the Lion of the tribe of Judah. Who is that? All right, talking about Yahweh Shai. Okay, he's the lion. All right, so he's the Lion of the tribe of Judah, the so-called Negroes. That's right, brother. All right, go ahead. So it said the Lion of the tribe of Judah, he had prevailed to open the book to warn us of the things to come. I think that's it on that, right? Go ahead.
And to loose the 7 seals thereof.
Right, so he was able to loose the 7 seals and to tell us of the things which must surely come to pass.
Precept.
That was Revelation 5. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I need to get back to this lion again.
This 1 Corinthians 4:14. It says, I write not these things to shame you, but as my beloved sons, I warn you.
All right.
You know, just speaking on the elder, you know, these things were beforehand to warn us, man, of the upcoming events that's to come, you know. So therefore, if those things wouldn't happen in the past, we wouldn't be here to where we're at today, all right, preparing the others for the battle, you know.
Right. If you think about it, go all the way back to the to Genesis, if I'm not mistaken, when they sealed up the way to the tree of life, and you know, and then Daniel sealed up the prophecies, and all those seals were broken when Yahweh Shai was crucified, and he took that body back up to the heavens, and he was the one that was worthy to loose those seals. So, like the elders say, so we would be able to have salvation. Because if we didn't, we would all be doomed for destruction because we wouldn't have no deliverance. So that's how he was set up to be the All right, this is you want back in 2nd Ezra 11.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd Ezra 11 and 37. And I beheld, and lo, as it were a roaring lion chased out of the wood. And I saw that he sent out a man's voice unto the eagle and said, Hear thou, I will talk with thee, and the highest shall say unto thee, Are not thou it that remainest of the four beasts?
Whoa, see that? So he was talking to this eagle. What's the eagle? The Roman Empire. And he was saying to this eagle, this lion was roaring at this eagle and saying to this eagle, Art thou it that remaineth of the four beasts? The four beasts spoken of in Daniel chapter 7. All right? What was the first beast? The Assyrian Empire. All right? Also later known as Babylonian Empire. Then you had the Medo-Persian Empire. And then you had the Greek Empire. And then you had the Romans. You see that? So really, the Babylonians and the Assyrians were the same. So you have four. All right, that fourth beast was the Roman Empire. Okay, go ahead.
All right, this 2nd Ezra 11 and 39.
Right, they killed Yahushua in the Roman Empire. People like Pontius Pilate and all them, man. Okay, and Agrippa.
Art thou not it that remainest of the four beasts, whom I made to reign in my world?
Whoa, so who made Esau?
Art thou remainest of the four beasts whom I made to reign in my world? Somebody get Daniel 4 and 17.
Yeah, that's right. So the Lord made them. Our King made them, man. That's right. Yahushua.
Place in Revelation 11, because we're going to come right back to you.
Yep.
Somebody else get Daniel 4 and 17.
And what else?
Go on. You're saying how the Lord put them in rulership.
That's right, man. What's that? The wicked, which is that sword? That's right, man. Go ahead.
It's Daniel 4 and 17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers and the demand by the word of the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men.
That's
and
good.
giveth it to whomsoever he will, and set up over it the basis of men.
Come on with it, man. So who's the basis of men? The low life of the earth.
Job 30 and 8.
Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that.
Quick interjection. It's Job 30.
Yep, and more. I saw more. What's that? Idolater than the Esau.
Hebrews 12 and 16.
Yeah, no vain person than Esau.
This Job chapter 30 and 8. They were children of fools, yet children of base men.
These guys.
They were viler than the earth.
Right. You want to know who the caveman was? You gotta look up the word Caucasian. It was these guys, man. Over there in the land of Edom. They were living in the caves, man. And that's what they're gonna go back to when the Lord show up. They're gonna try to run into the holes of the rocks. All right. And then when we get them in slavery, they're gonna be what? They're gonna be put into the damn pit, into caves again. All right. Go ahead. No, somebody. Yeah, Psalm. Yeah, go ahead.
Psalms chapter 16, verse 13. Arise, O Yahweh, by Shem Yahushai. Disappoint him, cast him down. Deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
So we asking the Lord today to deliver us from the wicked, which is the Lord's sword. All right. And what did he say in that 2nd Ezra 11? He said, aren't thou he that had left of the fourth beast that I made to reign in my world? God. So the Lord made them, man. Ooh, it's his world.
He's just a squirrel.
They say this is a man's world. That man is talking about Yahushua. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 14. From men which are thy hand, O Lord, from men of the world which have their portion in this life, and whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasure.
Wow, man. So the Lord filled their belly. All the riches they got, all the corruption that's and the stealing, robbing, stealing, and killing they've done, the Lord gave that to them. Allowed them to do that. But what did he say he gonna do? What's that? With Job, what he say gonna make them vomit it up? They shall vomit it up. That's right. So he the one that gave them the riches, and now he gonna take it. He gonna snatch the kingdom out of their hand. That's right. Yahushua gonna rip them from their rulership. But first he gonna bring down their power He gonna knock them down to a level to where we can kick their ass.
This is Job chapter 20, verse 15.
Right, he gonna bring them down to the level of worms, just like us.
It says, he has swallowed down riches, and he shall vomit them up again. Yahweh Bashem Yahushai shall cast them out of his belly.
Woo! So the same one that gave him the food, we're gonna give him that punch to the stomach. We'll have him earl all them riches back up. All right? All the riches that they've hidden, the gold, the silver, the land, they're gonna give us all that. They've called the world after their names. They got Rothschild Street, America, Amerigo Vespucci, Africa, Scipio Africanus. You see that? All these different names of these streets, they got them named after them.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. You get what I'm saying? So, yep, look at this real quick. Then you ready there.
This is the book of 2 Thessalonians, chapter 2 and verse 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, for that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition. And that's speaking on the times of 70 AD.
Right, yep. So, 70 AD, the son of perdition, and then now they're being revealed in these times.
Kind.
Yep.
Who opposeth and exalted himself above all that is called God, or that is worship.
Yep.
So that he as God sitteth in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God.
There you go, man. They're doing that over there. All right, being the fake Jews.
God.
And you know, that goes into Revelation 2 and 9 again. All right? So they're showing themselves to be God, showing themselves to be the power. How are they doing that? Something called television. Telling you a vision, showing you a vision. Putting images all over the place. Yeah, you see movies, you see them as God. You see paintings on the wall, you see them as God. You know, they put this image up, right here.
2 Corinthians.
They always put that image up. You see that?
Precept.
All right, go ahead, bro.
This is 2 Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 48. What else?
That's what I've got. Go ahead, bro.
The second Ezra, chapter 16, verse 21. Behold, the victual shall be so good and cheap upon earth that they shall think themselves to be in good case. And even then shall evils grow upon earth, sword, famine, and great confusion.
That's it. And who's spreading that confusion? Esau's spreading that confusion because that's what they were set up to do. You know? They had everybody going with all these stimuluses and everything like that. Had everybody thinking it's going to be all good. And that's what they were doing, setting them up for their own destruction.
Yep. Putting them back to sleep, pacifying the people.
You got a whole bunch of stimuluses, and what came right after the stimuluses? Mandates.
Rent and bills going up.
Yeah, that's right, man. But yeah, we can't say certain words on here.
In 2 Corinthians chapter 2 and verse 11, lest Satan should get an advantage of us, for we are not ignorant of his devices. Speaking on the propaganda, all right, that the elder was speaking on how Esau portray whatever he want to portray on his media, on his newspaper, all right? He don't allow truth to get out. You know, once truth do get out, it gets blackballed or you know, put on the back burner. Shadow ban.
Yeah, shadow ban.
That's conspiracy.
Huh?
Say that's conspiracy.
Yeah. Yep. They call you conspiracy theorists. All right. So let's keep rocking, man. Let's stay in the spirit, man. Where was that?
2 Ezra chapter 11.
All right, let's finish that one a little bit more.
All right. 2 Ezra chapter 11, verse 40. And the fourth came and overcame all the beasts that were past and had power over the world with great fearfulness and over the whole compass of the earth.
Right, the whole compass, north, east, west, and south, hemisphere. All right, the whole compass, meaning the four corners of the hemisphere, meaning the earth is a sphere and not flat. All right, you gotta know that too. You gotta know the earth is not flat. That's right, brother.
The earth is a sphere.
There you go.
Because it is bulged by the water. That's why the heavens was created by water first.
That's right, man.
Everything is created by water first.
Let's get Sirach chapter 1 real quick. This one. All right. Let's start from the verse. Not the prologue, but the number 1. You know what I mean? Sirach verse 1.
This is Sirach chapter 1, verse 1. All wisdom cometh from the Lord, and is with him forever.
Yeah, keep going. Where you at? Yeah, keep going.
Verse 2. Who can number the sand of the sea?
Right, who can count the sand of the sea? Yep, Esau can't even do that. They got machines. They can't even do it. Go ahead.
Who can number the sand of the sea and the drops of rain?
Right, who can count a drop of rain? The Lord. Right, there you go. We ain't talking about the candy man. He said the candy man can. Who can make a sunrise? Go ahead.
This is who can number the sand of the sea and the drops of rain and the days of eternity.
Wow, the days of eternity. Go ahead.
Who can find out the height of heaven?
So who can find out the height of heaven, the firmament? So if you go in China, which is on the other side of the earth, right? Is there a firmament there? Is there a sky there? Right, so anywhere you go on the earth, that's there. That lets you know it's full circle. Go ahead.
God. Who can find out the height of heaven?
Yep.
And the breadth of the earth.
And the breadth of the earth. What's that? You got height, you got width. Now that's a flat earth, isn't it? Go ahead.
And the breadth of the earth and the deep.
Oh, and it got depth to it. So you got height, width, and depth. That's a sphere. That's a whole sphere, man.
Around Earth.
That's right, man. Just like the moon, just like the sun. You know. Go ahead.
Time.
Oh, that was it.
And wisdom. That was it.
All right, and wisdom, right? Go ahead. All right, let's get back to where we was at. Yeah, second 11.
Second Esdras 11 and 40. And the fourth came and overcame all the beasts that were past and had power over the world with great fearfulness over the whole compass of the earth.
And that's what they want to do. They want to start fear in everybody. That's all they focus on, fear. Fear mongering. Go ahead.
With much wicked oppression, and so long time dwelt upon the earth with deceit.
Right, so long time. Well, they say it's going to be loose just a little season. All right? The serpent is going to be loose a little season to draw these nations into war. And after that, they're going to be chained up again. Okay, go ahead.
It says, for the earth thou hast not judged with truth, but thou hast afflicted the meek, thou hast hurt the peaceable.
Right, so Esau is not judged in truth, man. They judged in wickedness. But the Lord, Yahweh Shai, he's going to judge in righteousness, man. Okay, go ahead.
But thou hast afflicted the meek.
Right. So what does Esau do? They give rewards to the wicked.
They bless the covetous.
They bless the covetous, man. They give a raise to a police officer if they kill a so-called black man. You know, they'll fire him and they give him some type of money. All right? If you turn sodomite, they'll give you a Grammy. Look at Old Town Road. Or what we thought was Old Town Road, now it became Brokeback Mountain. All right, go ahead.
But thou hast afflicted the meek, thou hast hurt the peaceable, thou hast loved liars and destroyed the dwellings of them that brought forth fruit.
Is that not these people? They destroyed us. They've stopped us under their feet, the residue. That's right. And they love liars, man. Go ahead.
Has cast down the walls of such as did thee no harm.
Right, who is that? Jacob. All right, we did them no harm. All right, go ahead, bro.
Therefore is thy wrongful dealings come up unto the highest, and thy pride unto the mighty.
Right, so the Lord is watching, right? He says his eyes are upon the sinful kingdom, right? So all his pride, who is that? Obadiah. Somebody get that? Obadiah 1?
It's Obadiah.
Oh, you get it out here.
Okay.
Right. He said pride is reached unto the heaven. Go ahead, bro.
All right, this is the book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 3. The pride in thy heart hath deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground?
Right, so this man Esau, man, Edom, they're the caveman, all right? So their heart is lifted up, but they really low lifes. You get me? So he said that pride has reached unto the heavens. Go ahead, any more on that?
Verse 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle.
Oh, look at that eagle again. As we were just speaking, what's the symbol on the back of the dollar? The eagle. What's the symbol for the Roman Empire? The eagle. What's the symbol for America? The eagle. That's right.
Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars.
Right, so in the 1970s and 60s, they set up their satellites and their space stations. Go ahead.
Thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord.
That's right. That's right, man. Go ahead.
This is James chapter 5 and 4. It says, behold, the hire of the laborers which have reaped down your fields, which is of you kept back by fraud, crieth, and the cries of them which have reaped are entered into the ears of the Lord.
Of Sabaoth.
Of Sabaoth.
That's right. So our cries, man, when you cry out, they enter into the ears of the Lord of Sabaoth. Our cries enter into the ears of the Lord of armies. That's right, brother. Where was that? Second 11?
All right, this is Second Ezra, chapter 11, verse 42. For thou hast afflicted the meek, thou hast hurt the peaceable, thou hast loved liars, and destroyed the dwellings of them that brought forth fruit, and cast down the walls of such as did thee no harm.
Right, man.
Therefore is thy wrongful dealings come up unto the highest, and thy pride unto the mighty. The highest also have looked upon the proud times, and behold, they are ended, and his abominations are fulfilled.
There you go. So their proud times are ending. That's right. That's right. The abomination. What's that? The abomination that makes us desolate. So their time is ended. All right. And that the time of the Gentiles should be fulfilled. So their time is over. The Lord said he appointed their bounds that they cannot pass. All right?
Precept.
Go ahead, brother.
It's the book of Job, chapter 4 and verse.
Right, it said, appear thou more, no more thou eagle. No, all that. Next verse, let's go to that real quick.
All right. This is Second Ezra 11 and 45. And therefore appear no more thou eagle, nor thy horrible wings, nor thy wicked feathers, nor thy malicious head, nor thy hurtful claws, nor all thy vain body.
All their vain body, from the rooter to the tutor, from the head to the foot, all right? From the Roman Empire to the NATO, all the way to America. The Lord said, appear thou no more. It's going to be wiped off the face of the earth. He said, I'm going to destroy it from off the face of the earth. Go ahead, brother.
It's Job 4 and 5. But now it is come upon thee, and thou faintest, and toucheth thee, and thou art troubled. Is not this thy fear, thy confidence, the uprightness of thy ways, and thy hope? Remember, I pray thee, whoever perished being innocent, or where were the righteous cut off?
That's right. You can speak on it, brother.
So that's just speaking on the Lord's righteous indignation, man. How it's gonna be righteous for the Lord to put down judgment and put these people out of their misery, man.
Right.
All right. Where the wicked cease from troubling, man, which is the kingdom. All right. There's no place for wickedness and their rulership of wickedness. All right. But ultimately, it's talking about teaming. All right, being the smarts of Esau and how these curses is coming upon them, man. You know, and now it's coming upon them. They're fainting. They troubled, man. They in straits.
That's right, bro. That's right. And that's righteous judgment. You know what I mean? Hey, you know, the Most High created. He created some vessels for honor, some for dishonor. That's righteous judgment. All right? And he's going to issue out righteous judgment for the elect that are doing the work. You know, the reward is with Yahweh. All right? Revelation 11.
This is Revelation chapter 11. Start at verse 3.
Yeah.
Verse 3. And I will give power unto my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days, clothed in sackcloth.
Right. Somebody got Isaiah 61 and 2.
Verse 4.
Look at Luke 21 and 24. My bad. Luke 21, 24. And 1 Kings 21, 27. See, because sackcloth, that's what this is. Oh, snap. The whole time, you ain't seen that. I got this long, yeah, I got this long ass shirt on. This don't feel like a garment. But yeah, these right here, these garments, they represent sackcloth. All right, it's supposed to be like a low condition that we're in. You know, right. You know, in the ancient times, they really wore like potato sacks. You know, it used to look like that. All right, but a lot of the Pharisees and the scribes, the wicked Pharisees and all that, they would wear fancy garments like you saw when they had the purple on.
Lamb skin.
Yeah, lamb skin and all that. And, you know, getting the golden phylacteries and, you know, broadening them, make them look all glorious. But if you ask them about the Lord, they don't know. You see that? So when it speaks about prophesying in sackcloth, it's talking about this right here. It tell you how to make them in the book of Numbers. All right, go ahead, read it. Where was that?
Isaiah 61 and 2.
Yeah.
It's Isaiah chapter 61, verse 2.
Yep.
It says to proclaim the acceptable year of the Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushai, and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all that mourn, to appoint unto them that mourn in Zion, to give unto them beauty for ashes, the oil of joy for mourning.
Remember we were ashes? Remember we were ashes under their feet? Now he's going to give us beauty. We're going to be beautified. All right, go ahead.
The garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness.
Right, so we're going to get the garment, a covering of praise, instead of this heaviness that we feel as a nation. You're going to see everybody, every brother you see and sister, they're going to be praising the Lord, happy in the kingdom. You feel me? All the brothers we seen walk by here so far, man, they look heavy. Like something weighing them down. Life. But really it's Esau. Go ahead.
That they might be called trees of righteousness.
Oh, there you go. That's the witnesses. He said what? The olive trees. We'll be called the trees of righteousness instead of what? Wild olive trees. All right? Go ahead. Or degenerate trees. We'll be called trees of righteousness now. Just like spoken of in Revelation 22.
The planting of the Lord, Yahushua, that he might, it's like the planting of the Lord.
Right, our husbandman. All right, the husbandman deals with husbandry, planting. Go ahead.
That they might be called trees of righteousness, the planting of the Lord.
Right, whose leaves will be for the healing of the nations. Go ahead, God.
The planting of the Lord, Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua, that he might be glorified.
Go ahead.
And they shall build the old waste. They shall raise up the former desolations, and they shall repair the waste cities, the desolations of many generations.
Right, that was Isaiah 61 and 2 all the way to 4.
Yeah, that was 4 right there.
Yep, the water, brother. All right, let's get that.
Luke 21.
Yeah, Luke 21 and 24. This will be more clear. Yeah.
Luke chapter 21, verse 24.
Right, he said we're going to prophesy in sackcloth. Go ahead.
And they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led away captive into all nations.
Right, so that happened. We fell by the edge of the sword, and then we got led away captive into all nations. We got led away through slavery. You know what they call the slave trade. Okay, go ahead.
And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
Whoa. All right. So we're going to be trodden down. We still in slavery. You know, until we get the hell out of here. That's why we got to do this work until we get out of here. You know, until Yahushua show up, till Shiloh come. All right? So he said we're going to be trodden down. That way he said he stomped out the residue, which was us, with the feet of the Roman Empire. So we're trodden down until the time of the Gentiles, until the time of the nations be fulfilled. All right, he appointed their bounds that they could not pass. He yawning, man. It was a brother out there. Yeah, it was a brother out here that I used to teach. and he used to yawn all the time. I looked at that as him waking up. You know what I mean? Because this is a lot, man, that you're trying to take in. But if you gotta use the restroom, man, I would.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Take your time, bro. Go with the spirit, man.
Sound of rest too, Salaki. But I remember when I first came into the truth in the camp, was telling us how to deal with like our family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it comes down, and the more we build ourselves up, the more we can cast off the sickness and the demons off our people, man.
That's right,
and
man.
when you teach somebody who never really heard the word before, and they actually trying to listen, they might fall asleep, or something like that. That's just, it's kind of rest for their soul, rest for their spirit.
That's right, man. Yeah, come on, bro. It's comforting. It's comforting. There you go. You got the comfort in, then you got the scriptures. Yep.
Better than liquidity.
You ain't gotta go to the hotel come to you. Go ahead, bro.
Job 14:5. Seeing his days are determined, the number of his months are with thee.
Jake got some dirty looks, boy.
Thou hast appointed his bounds that he cannot pass.
There you go. So the time of the Gentiles, the time of the nations are being fulfilled. The boundaries that Esau cannot pass, man. The Lord said, I made you to rule in this world. And he appointed his bounds that he cannot pass that. All right? So the time of the Gentiles is being fulfilled right before our eyes, man. Okay? Nah. Where you at?
Verse 25, and there shall be signs in the sun.
Nah, we good.
Right.
1 Kings 21 and 27, dealing with the sackcloth. Right, because it was a sign of mourning, man. It was a sign of shame.
21:27.
Yep.
This is 1 Kings, chapter 21, verse 27. And it came to pass when Ahab heard those words.
Right, Ahab.
It's like, it came to pass when Ahab heard those words that he rent his clothes and put sackcloth upon his flesh and fasted and lay in sackcloth and went softly.
Right. I think I'm talking about the death of Saul. I think he was mourning because of that. All right. I could be wrong, but either way, it was dealing with sackcloth and ashes for mourning. All right. And we're mourning for our people. We're mourning to see our King Yahushua. All right. He said what? He said we're gonna be what? Sighing and crying for all the abominations that are done in the midst thereof. Okay. So, and he said what? It's better to enter into the house of mourning. I know that's one of your favorites. You always bring that up. So your house, the house of mirth.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7.
All right, so yeah, man. Those that are in that spirit of mourning. Read that again, brother. What was that?
1 Kings chapter 21, verse 27. And it came to pass when Ahab heard those words that he rent his clothes and put sackcloth upon his flesh and fasted and lay in sackcloth and went softly.
There you go. All right, he went softly, he was quiet. All right, so that's how we're supposed to be. All right, you're supposed to show respect. Hey, look, this is that statue that they were talking about on the news. This is the one they took down. All right, Hemming Plaza, the old famous Hemming Plaza that's all over the news about them taking the statue down. And you see what it said at the bottom? God bless our country. You see that? That's a lie.
You're going to bless it with the best of destruction.
Yeah, that's a vain request. All right, where we at?
1 Kings 21:27.
All right, go ahead.
Go to 28.
No, that's it.
Did you want that?
Yeah, please.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 6, verse 2. It is better to go to the house of mourning than to go to the house of feasting.
That's right, man.
Salaki chapter 7.
Yeah, okay, come on. So we go out and teach in what? Sackcloth. All right, and what people walk by, they'll walk by and think you homeless or something, you know, or don't have a job, which could be true at times, you know what I mean? We go through things. But we out here in this affliction too, man. But it's a lighter affliction because we know Yahweh Shem Yahushua, right? We know the weightlifter.
The spotter.
The spotter, yeah, the spotter. All right, you got something? You got something? No? Okay. Let's get back to Revelation 11. We're gonna finish it up.
This is back at Revelation chapter 11,
Verse 3.
verse 3. And I will give power to my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days.
Right, so this is after that destruction, or right before that destruction, our people were prophesying. And then what happened? He sent in the abomination that made desolate. All right, and the most holy were anointed, according to Daniel chapter 9. And then now, after that, you have something called the slave trade. Let's get into it. Keep going, brother.
It says, I will give power unto my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days, clothed in sackcloth. These are the 2 olive trees and the 2 candlesticks standing before Yahweh of the earth.
Right, the power of the God of the earth. That's right.
Come on.
Romans 11 and 13. All right. Romans 11 and 13 all the way to 26.
This is Romans chapter 11, verse 13. It says, For I speak to you Gentiles, inasmuch as I am the apostle of the Gentiles.
Right, talking about Paul. Okay, he was set up to go out and teach our Israelites that were scattered amongst other nations. Okay, go ahead.
I magnify mine office.
Right, so he was magnifying his office and taking the claim of being the prophet of the Gentiles. Go ahead.
If by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh.
Right, so that's what we trying to provoke that brother to and other people to do what we're doing, which is doing this work and teaching and doing it correctly, keeping the laws to the best of your ability and teaching the correct doctrine. Okay, go ahead.
If by verse 14, Romans 11, it says, if by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh, and might save some of them, for if the casting away of them be the reconciling of the world, what shall the receiving of them be but life from the dead?
Right, and what did he say? Paul said it. He said in Romans 11, he said, I am an Israelite of the tribe of Benjamin. So he came to deliver those that are of his flesh. Who? Israelites. Okay? You can't try to squeeze up in there, vocab. Go ahead. Yeah.
Done. Verse 16, Romans 11.
Right, see, wicked E creeping around. Go ahead.
For if the first fruit be holy, the lump is also holy.
That's right.
And if the root be holy, so are the branches.
There you go. We're talking about the olive trees. Go ahead.
And if some of the branches be broken off, and though being a wild olive tree,
okay, yeah, we already went through it briefly, but go ahead.
Were grafted in amongst them, and with them partakers of the root and fatness of the olive tree.
Right, can somebody speak on it real quick? I gotta do something real quick.
Basically, Paul was talking about the Pharisees and the Sadducees going against the ones that were going with according to Greek custom, the Hellenized Israelites, the Hellenized Jews. And he said if they be broken off, they were broken off because of disbelief. But through Yahushua, believing in the Messiah, they're grafted back in. All right, so now that's the reconciliation of Israel. Now them falling away became the fatness and the richness of the world. But how much more rich for them being grafted back in through Yahushua?
Done.
Go ahead. Put some more.
Yeah. Verse 18, Romans 11. Boast not against the branches, but if thou boast, thou bearest not the root, but the root beast.
Against the branches. They were boasting through the law. All right, so they didn't bear the root. What was the root? Yahushua. So how are you going to boast against where's boasting in according to the law? No, boast in faith in Yahushua. Go ahead.
Verse 19, Romans 11. Thou wilt say then, the branches were broken off that I might be grafted in.
So now, oh yeah, they over there doing their own thing, and now holiness is through us. But no, and the wicked, wacky-tacky Christians try to use that as them being grafted in. But no, you have to once be a part of the tree, the original tree, in order to be grafted back in. Go ahead.
Verse 20, Romans 11. Well, because of unbelief, they were broken off, and thou standest by faith, be not high-minded, but fear.
Real quick, interjection. Isaiah 11:11. And in that day there shall be a root of Jesse, which shall stand for an ensign of the people, and to it shall the Gentiles seek, and his rest shall be glorious.
And that's the same thing Paul was talking about. That root of Jesse was Yahweh Shai. So the ones that were going according to law, they weren't bearing the root. They were trying to seek salvation their own way. All right, but the ones, the lost sheep of the house of Israel were grafted back in through Yahweh Shai. What thus explains Ephesians chapter 2:11, being called Gentiles according to the flesh by the circumcision. Who was the circumcision? The Pharisees and the Sadducees. Was the Sadducees what? I think the Sadducees didn't believe in the resurrection or something like that.
Yeah, they didn't believe in the spirit. They didn't believe in the resurrection, and they didn't believe in the Messiah. Yep, they were still Hellenized. They were more Hellenized than the Pharisees. All right.
Back to Romans 11.
Let's go to Revelation 11. Yeah.
This is Revelation 11, verse 4. These are the two olive trees and the two candlesticks standing before Yahweh, the God of earth. Verse 5, and if any man will hurt them, fire proceedeth out of their mouth and devoureth their enemies.
Right, and that's twofold. All right, you got this word. The Lord said what? He's going to destroy him with the spirit of his mouth. All right, somebody get that? That's right, man. But this is the first start of it. Teaching his word. That son ain't no joke, boy.
I got a quick interjection.
All right, this is 2 Thessalonians.
I'm like a blind singer up here trying to sing some shit.
Chapter 2, verse 7. For the mystery of iniquity doeth already work, only he will not let until he be taken out of the way.
Right.
And then shall that wicked be revealed, whom the Lord Yahweh Shai shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy with the brightness of his coming.
Right, so that goes hand in hand with that scripture in Revelations 11. All right, so they're being consumed with the spirit of his mouth, which is like the word which is like unto fire. Somebody know what I said? That word which is like unto fire? Say the word which is like unto fire. Like unto fire, that word.
My word, like fire.
Yep. It does exist, son. Let's get it, man. All right, so they being consumed with the spirit of the Lord's mouth, man. Okay? With his spirit. His spirit is what? Fire. The Lord said he's going to baptize our people in what? Fire. Okay, go ahead. Oh, whoever got it?
This is Jeremiah 23 and 29. It's not my word, like as a fire, saith the Lord Yahweh. Woo. And like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces.
Wow, man. All right. So his word is like unto fire, and he said what? And like a hammer that's gonna break their rock. He said, who is like unto our rock? You know, and Esau is a rock, a mountain, a big ass boulder that's in the way. They're gonna break their mountain into pieces. Okay? So he said what? His word is like unto fire. Okay, go ahead.
Psalms chapter 29, verse 7. The voice of the Lord divideth the flames of fire. The voice of the Lord shaketh the wilderness. The Lord shaketh the wilderness of Kadesh.
Yep. Esau's made the whole world a wilderness, man. You know? And it divided the fire. That's what the word does. The word of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Devouring word.
This is Jeremiah 5 and 14. Wherefore thus saith the Lord Yahweh, God of hosts, because ye speak this word, behold, I make my words in thy mouth fire, and this people wood,
there you go,
and it shall devour them.
Right, so the words are in our mouth as fire, and the people have become the wood. They have become the stubble, and this word burns them up, and it sets them up for that judgment, which is what? Going to be fire. Okay? somebody get Revelations chapter 8 on deck, I think it is. Revelations 8. All right, because we out here to wake up the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans to the fact that we're the Israelites of the Bible. All right, we got to turn back and repent. Because the Father's true name is Yahweh, his Son's name is Yahushua. All right, we got to know these names to be saved from what's coming. You see what they're trying to offer to everybody, getting that. You know what I mean? That right there, I can't say it on camera. Where you go, right there. There you go. All right, they're trying to put what we call the MOTB. They teach about, we teach about it. Electronics. Electronics and certain other things. I'm gonna get off of the topic. All right, let's keep going, man. Go ahead. Revelations 8. Yep, go ahead.
The book of Revelations, chapter 8, starting at verse 1. And when he had opened the seventh seal, there was silence in heaven about the space of half an hour.
Yeah, keep going.
And I saw the 7 angels which stood before Yahweh, and to them were given 7 trumpets.
Yeah.
And another angel came and stood at the altar, having a golden censer, and there was given unto him much incense, that he should offer it with the prayers of all saints upon the golden altar which was before the throne.
Right, so when you pray to the Lord correctly, to the name of Yahweh, and the name of his son Yahushua, the Lord hears your prayers, and he's storing them up. And he's going to rain fire on these devils real soon. That's why you're going to hear about ICBM missiles hitting this place. Intercontinental ballistic missiles. Russia from Iran. You're going to hear about it on the news. That's them gearing up for what's called World War III. Spoken of in the scriptures. Somebody get Revelations 10 and 12. Babakusha.
Right after this. All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 10, verse 12.
Say your point first.
You say 10 and 12?
11 and 12? 10 and 12? 9 and 12?
All right, this is the book of Revelations,
9 and 12.
chapter 9, verse 12. One woe is past.
One woe is past.
And behold, there come 2 woes more hereafter.
All right, so it's going to be what? World War I, World War II, and now they're going into World War III, okay? That's right, and if you're not right in the sight of the Lord, by the time this thing goes down, you're going to be missile food. All right? You're going to be stubble, ashes. Just like in World War II, what they did in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they burned all them people up with an atom bomb. And now they got ICBM missiles, and the Lord said 200 million missiles are going to hit this place. So everything you're looking at is about to be a desert. And you can look up when you get home, go on YouTube, look up Sodom and Gomorrah. Look up, they found it. They found Sodom and Gomorrah, and there's nothing but ashes. All right? So let's keep going. Where we at? Revelation 8. Revelation 8.
Back at the book of Revelations, chapter 8 and verse 4, and the smoke of the incense, which came with the prayers of the saints, ascended up before Yahweh out of the angel's hand.
Right, and that's the angel Raphael. His name is Raphael, Rapaya Allah, that takes your prayers up to the Father. All right?
And the angel took the censer and filled it with fire of the altar and cast it into the earth. And there were voices and thunderings and lightnings and all earthquakes and an earthquake.
Right, so that they're going to rain fire upon the earth, man. Okay, and our prayer is going to be in that. With the Lord's anger, the Lord going to shed your anger within that, man. All right? Hey, catch him. Go ahead, bro.
This is a quick interjection. This is the book of Tobit, chapter 12 and verse 15. I am Raphael, one of the 7 holy angels, which present the prayers of the saints and which go in and out before the glory of the Holy One.
Right, man. All right, so that's the one that goes in and out before the glory of the Father. And he takes our prayers with him. That's why it's important to always pray. Put Raphael to work. He would love it. He loved to do the Lord's will. All right?
Our fellow servant, man.
He a fellow servant just like us, yep. And he does the will of the Father. All right, so that's right, man. Let's get verse 7 now. Let's go ahead and move through it. You know what I mean? Revelation 11.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 7.
Right. I don't know what it is. Like, you talking to people and they just be like stone faced. You sit there telling you like, right? And they're like, yeah. I learned not to trust that, man. You think they agree? Yeah. And then like later on, they be like, well, you know what I mean? Well, what about this verse? He's like, oh shit. Right, man.
All right, this is Revelation chapter 11, verse 7. And when they shall have finished their testimony, the beast that ascended out of the bottomless pit shall make war against them and shall overcome them and kill them.
Right, and when did that happen? That happened in the Roman Empire. All right, so after they finished their testimony, who was that? That was Paul, Peter, all of them. They finished their testimony. All right, the testimony of Yahushua. That's what Paul was saying. He said he was pushing the testimony of Yahushua, right? I can't think of the scripture right now. But anyway, he had the testimony of Yahushua. All right. So when they finished that testimony, Esau went out to who? He went to kill us. Okay, go ahead, 70 AD. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city.
Right, 70 AD. They went out to kill us again. And then after that, what? We went into slavery. All right? In the 1400s. And now our people were walking around spiritually dead in America and all over the world. Lying in the street of the great city from dying in 70 AD. We died as a nation. Now the Lord said he's going to resurrect us back up.
And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt.
That's right, man. So this place is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt, as we were just saying. Okay?
Where also our Lord was crucified.
Right. So, hey, I might wrap it up. I'm gonna keep like he ready to go. So I got a bunch more precepts, man.
It ain't worse than last week. I can rock.
All right, somebody get Ezekiel 37 and 11 all the way to 14.
Ezekiel 37. You said 37?
Keep going. Go ahead.
It's Ezekiel chapter 37, verse 11. Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried and our hope is lost. We are cut off from our parts.
Right, so how did we become cut off? In 70 AD.
God.
All right. Let's get that. Somebody grab the camera. What's that? Yeah, Babakasha.
All right, this is Revelation chapter 11, verse 8.
Yeah, go all the way to 9 from 8.
God. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified.
Right, we just read that earlier, where it said Babylon was that great city, all right, the golden city, okay? So he said, well, also our Lord was crucified, meaning they X'd out the Lord here. And they also crucified the Lord afresh by putting hell on his people and causing his people to sin and be wicked. Go ahead.
Verse 9, and they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half.
Right, so 350 years, all right, they had us in slavery and they saw us all the way to the 1960s and they didn't acknowledge us, man. But now they have no choice. After Abba Bivens, the Lord sent Abba Bivens, according to prophecy of Malachi. All right, somebody get that, Malachi? That's to send Elijah for the great and dreadful day. Here come Esau again, too. The camera got it, he good, right behind me. All right, somebody get that, Babakasha, Malachi?
This is Malachi.
This is Malachi chapter 4 and verse 5.
Yep.
Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord.
That's right, man. Go ahead. What are you going to do, though? So he did that in what, 1960s? He sent somebody named Abba Bivens, who we believe, too, that he was Elijah. Okay, go ahead.
And he shall turn the heart of the father to the children.
So that was his job. He turned the hearts of the fathers to the children. That's why we have elders like Elder Apostle Tahar. You know? Go ahead.
And the heart of the children to their fathers.
Right. So his doctrine, the correct doctrine, it helped to turn the heart of the children back to them as well. Okay. That's why we call them the elders. Okay. From Apostle Tahar on down. I'm going to Abba Bivens, Elder Yaquab, and King Mashah. That was it, right? Yeah. Yep. So, all right, so that prophecy happened in the 1960s, man. In the 70s. Okay, this scripture right here.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 9. And they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves.
Right, what's that? Deuteronomy 28:68? And we can get back to this now, the graves. You want precept first?
It was just, no.
Right after this? All right, I got you. It'll lead you in.
Ezekiel chapter 37, I'm going to start back at verse 11.
Right, so the focus is the grave, okay? It's not talking about a physical grave. It's talking about spiritually dead, okay?
Then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried, and our hope is lost. We are cut off from our parts. Therefore prophesy and say unto them, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves,
right,
and bring you into the land of Israel.
Right, so the Lord told us that he was going to open up our graves. You see that?
I got it.
So that's a spiritual thing he's talking about right there. All right, so he opened up our graves, and we stood upon our feet, a great exceeding army. But we still had to have the breath, the spirit of truth. Go ahead, brother.
All right, this is the book of Proverbs, chapter 21, verse 16.
Right.
The man that wandereth out of the way of understanding.
Right, so a man that wandereth out of the way of understanding, go ahead,
shall remain in the congregation of the dead.
Right, so they shall remain amongst the congregation of the dead. And they're going to be destroyed here. All right? So our people shall remain under the congregation of the dead. Look, he hates this truth, boy. He ain't start walking like that until you see this teacher. Go ahead. So he got a USJ jacket on. You know he's supporting. All right. So yeah, man. So he's a perfect example. You know, he's gonna remain in the congregation of the dead, man. Okay. So they're gonna remain in those graves. But now let's keep going. Revelation 11. All right, go ahead.
This Acts chapter 2 and verse 17. And it shall come to pass in the last days, saith Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh.
Come on with it.
And your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, and your young men shall see visions, and your old men shall dream dreams.
There you go.
That's just twofold, man. All right, you got dreams, the Lord giving them giving them their illusions, all right, their dreams and their torments, as well as the Lord giving the visions, man, and waking his men up, man.
Right,
his elect.
Right. Yep. He forcing 2/3 to believe and fall for strong delusion and the lies. That's right. All right. Let's get this Deuteronomy 28:68, spiritually Egypt.
It's Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68.
Right. Anybody know what that's at? The Sodomite Sea. Sodomite Sea.
And the Lord shall bring thee unto Egypt again. And the Lord shall bring thee unto Egypt again with ships by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again, and there you shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you.
There you go. So we went to another Egypt. Okay? So where it says spiritually Sodom and Egypt, that's what this place is. It has the same spirit as Egypt, same spirit as Babylon, same spirit as Assyria, same spirit as Sodom. All right, what happened to Sodom? It was burned with a meteor from the heavens or fire from the heavens to ashes. left as an example to all those that should live ungodly. You know, what happened to Assyria? It was invaded on two fronts by his allies. Okay? All right, what happened to Babylon? They got burned down. Well, the walls got burned, they got invaded, and their rulers were killed. And one of them went into slavery.
You got that sodomocracy.
What happened to the Persian Empire? It was taken down, invaded by the Greeks. Okay? What happened to the Greeks? They fell by the Maccabees. What happened to the Roman Empire? Yahweh gonna take them down. You get it? All right, let's get it. Sodomites.
This is 2nd Esdras chapter 5, verse 7. And the Sodomite sea shall cast out fish and make a noise in the night.
So the Sodomite sea, that's this place. All right.
And the Sodomite sea shall cast out fish and make a noise in the night.
Right. So isn't this the night right now?
All right.
So they're making noise. They're giving laws for them, giving them laws and rights that we can't really speak on. You know. But go ahead.
Which many have not known, but they shall all hear the voice thereof.
Right, man. Yep.
There shall be a confusion also in many places, and the fire shall oft be sent out again.
That's right. Because that confusing place is what? Babylon. And that fire that's off sent out is the judgment that we're seeing every day that's happening to our people for being wicked.
Hey, man,
that's right, brother.
And it said again.
Again.
Right? Because in the before times of Sodom and Gomorrah, that was the ensample of the unrighteousness, man, of the sodomist sheep.
That's right. That's right. That's an example, man. That was an example.
And it was fire then, and it's gonna be fire
now. Yep. And the Lord delivered just Lot. And he sent in the angels as a stretched out arm to reach in there and get Lot. Before the destruction, the same way the Lord is going to send his angels to go as a stretched out arm to gather his elect before the destruction of this place. Right? Precept?
No, just finish it.
One more? Okay, go ahead.
A little bit.
This is
okay. Real quick.
And the wild beasts shall change their places, and mistress women shall bring forth monsters.
That's right. That's why you got people like NBA Youngboy, Lil Wayne, talking about he want to get married now. Like he said he becoming too rich, so he's trying to get married. Like, yo, the dude look like Crypt Keeper, man. got writing all. He like a chalkboard. He got writing all over him. He like a damn Ouija board and shit. You look at his face.
Like a Chipotle bag.
That's like a Chipotle. All right. Good, brother. Who got precept?
This is Psalms chapter 50, verse 15. And call upon me in the day of trouble, I will deliver thee, and thou shalt glorify me. But unto the wicked, God saith, what hast thou to do to declare my status? But thou should have taken my covenant in thy mouth.
Right.
So basically, we call upon Yahweh by Shem Yahushua to deliver us in these days. But what do you have with these churches? All right, especially with these Edomites in these churches, calling upon the Lord, talking about they children of the Lord. But the Lord like and dealing with these fake Jews. The Lord like, what do you do to have to declare my statutes in thy mouth? It shouldn't even be in their mouth. It's for the true children of Israel, man. But 2/3 of our people don't even want to take these words upon their mouth. They that's why the Lord said if I would have gave it to another people, they wouldn't accept it. But unto my people, they won't accept it. They refuse the word of Yahweh by Shem Yahushua.
Right, man. All right, let's get back to the precept, y'all. Let's get right back into it. Let's get about it here.
This is Revelations 11 and 10. And they that dwell upon the earth.
Oh no, we gotta go back to 9.
Okay. Verse 9.
That Micah 2 and 10?
This is, and they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves.
There you go. Isaiah 11 and 11. That's right, because I'm gonna stop there. We're gonna go back to dealing with Egypt still. All right, so we spiritually Sodom and also spiritually Egypt, okay? Yep. Isaiah 11:11.
It's Isaiah 11:11. And I will punish the world for their evil and the wicked for their iniquity. And I will cause the arrogancy of the proud.
That's not Isaiah 11:11.
Salaki.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Isaiah 11:11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand again, the water, the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Pathros and from Cush and from Elam and from Shinar and from Hamath and from the islands of the sea.
There you go. So the Lord is going to set his hand again the second time to recover his people, just like he recovered Lot from Sodom. All right, vexed with the wickedness that he saw every day in Sodom and Gomorrah. Okay, so the Lord gonna set his hand the second time, just like he did in ancient Egypt, delivered us with Moses. He gonna deliver us this time with Yahushua. Okay, even though that was Yahushua, as we started the lesson off in Second Corinthians, that 1 Corinthians chapter 10, that was Yahushua
in the Old Testament.
In the Old Testament, brother. That's right. All right, so let's get 2 Ezra chapter 5 and 10. Micah 2 and 10. Go ahead, brother.
Micah chapter 2, verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest.
Right, so this is not our rest. We're not supposed to be at rest in this place. We're supposed to be trying to find a way to get the hell out of here. We came over here in slavery, and our people forgot that. We're trying to get back home. See, it's because our people don't know what home is. That's why they say a pigeon doesn't never have to worry, because a pigeon always knows where his home is at.
Come on.
So they can go far, other country, a whole nother city, but it still make its way back home. All right? So the Lord let us know and gave us a beacon, an ensign, to let us know the way back home. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Okay? Go ahead, bro.
Micah 2 and 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. Because it is polluted, it shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction.
There you go, man. Go ahead, brother.
This Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 20. Wisdom crieth without. She uttereth her voice in the streets. She crieth in the chief place of the concourse, in the openings of the gates. In the cities she uttereth her words, saying, how long, ye simple ones, will ye love simplicity? And the scorners delight in their scorning.
And that's what we doing, man. You know what I'm saying? We come out here on the highways and byways, week in and week out, and we prophesize the downfall of this wicked kingdom, and we declare unto our people, the so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans, that we are the 12 tribes of Israel, according to these scriptures, according to Yahweh Bashir Yahushai words. You know, and we come in cheap places of concourse, man. You out in the city where the people, you know what I'm saying, where they come in commerce deals, man. The people buy and sell. As you see down in downtown Jacksonville, it ain't that much traffic, you know. But Yahweh Bashir Yahushai know how to get the ones that are his, man.
Right, there was still people out here. That's crazy, right?
You know, we had that one brother, he came up and listened to us, you know what I'm saying, break bread with him. You know what I'm saying? Lord willing, he get it, man. You know?
Yep, you got a few people being marked. getting that spiritual mark on them.
Fresh judgment.
Because what Yahweh Bashir Yahushua says, before every man, life and death, man. Right, you know, this truth is either going to give you that life, it's going to give you that mark of position of judgment, the Tawad, or it's going to either give you that mark of destruction, man.
Come on, brother.
Come on. You say 2 Ezra 5 and 10?
5 and 10, I think I thought. Sorry, I got it.
2 Ezra chapter 5, verse 10. And shall be sought of many, and yet not be found. Then shall unrighteousness and incountenance be multiplied upon earth. One land also shall ask another, and say, it's righteousness that maketh a man righteousness, it's like you're righteous, gone through thee, and it shall say, no.
That's talking about the famine of the word.
Right.
If you go up to chapter 9, it said, verse 9, it says, and which shall hide itself in that day. All right, so that's the earth being darkened. And we're in a dark place right now, but there's little beacons of light, the ones that have the spirit of Yahweh Bashim Yahushai upon them. And so it started with us being risen up out of the darkness, all right, and then take the light, and it's receiving the light, and that light is Yahweh Shai, according to John chapter 1.
All right, go back to Revelation 11, brother.
This is gonna start back up at 9.
Yeah,
this is Revelation chapter 11, verse 9. And they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves.
Hey, not at all. And that put the bloodshed also as well and make the heathen guilty. All right, pertaining to Psalms 83.
Oh, yeah.
That's them being confederate against us as a whole, man. The heathen in general, and the ambassador ultimately.
Hey, as far as being cold, man, look at them. They out here modeling shit. So we should be all right. You know what I'm saying? We should be all right.
Verse 10.
Isaiah 28 and 12, okay.
And they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them, and make merry, and shall send gifts to one another.
Right, didn't they do that? They had stuff called gator bait. They had all the cards and stuff they sent to each other. They had skin lamps, skin shoes. They built Wall Street of the sale of slaves.
Cushions and shit made out of our hair.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you know?
Leather purses and shit made out of our skin. Whatnot, different coats and whatnot made out of our skin, you know?
Yeah, they made a whole trade off of the backs of slaves, man.
Literally.
Verse 10.
Yep.
And they that dwell upon the earth shall rejoice over them, and make merry, and shall send gifts to one another, because these two prophets tormented them that dwell on the earth.
Right, so we used to torment them, especially during the times of David, King David. You know, during the time of Yahushua, we was tormenting them, man, with this word. That's why I say Yahushua was roaring. All right?
Precept.
Yep, go ahead, brother.
Hey, this is the book of Job, chapter 30.
12.
In verse,
that's right.
I'll start in verse 4. No, verse 3.
Yep.
For want and famine, they were solitary, flying into the wilderness in former time desolate and waste, meaning we will abhor them. Who cut up mallows by the bushes and juniper roots for their meat. They were driven forth from among men. They cried after them as after a thief.
Yep.
That's the point I wanted to make there, how we used to drive them back into the Caucasus Mountains, into the caves, man.
Yep.
Where they'll come and try to get food and get the little crumbs that they can. All right, they're going back to that same state. All right.
Yep, they used to stay on the southern borders of Judah back in the 8th century until they got ran out of there by the Nabateans. That's right, man. They said they were driven from amongst men. they became what? 3/5 of a human being. That's what they called, man. And that's why they said that you can't trust them around your dogs, because that's where they was at. They was hanging around the animals. What happened when Esau came over to America? They had this thing about sleeping in the barn with the pigs and the horses and shit. They would do that. All right, they still do it to this day. It's like a pagan ritual.
Yep.
All right. Somebody grab Isaiah 28 and 12. All right, because they're still dealing with, they didn't suffer our bodies to be put in graves, and they sent gifts one to another. They didn't, what does that word grave represent? They didn't give us any rest. They didn't tell us the truth. All right? But the Lord said he was going to bring us out of our graves and put us back in our land. But he's keeping that promise. All right, whoever get it, bring it out.
Isaiah 28:12.
Right.
To whom he said, this is the rest, wherewith ye may cause the weary to rest. And this is the refreshing, yet they would not hear.
That's right, man. So yeah, Esau can't give that to us. It had to be given from who? Yahushua through his prophets. All right? Through Yahushua turning the heart of the fathers to the children and the children to the fathers. Connecting, meaning basically reviving his body again. Okay, the body, the church. Okay, so that's our rest. So the Esau didn't give us no rest, so Yahushua is giving the rest. That's why Yahweh said, no, the scriptures say, no man shall buy you, no man shall redeem you.
Come on.
Matthew 11:29. All right. So we found that rest. The Lord has brought us up out of the grave. Can you go to the next verse, brother?
Say Matthew 11.
Verse 11.
This is Matthew chapter 11, verse 29.
Yep.
Start from 28.
28. You got some here.
It says, "Come unto me, all ye that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest."
There you go. Rest from what? Yourself? Well, so they're gonna give you rest from sin. Hey, we got to have a conference, brother. But we found rest from what? Ourselves, from our own sins. All right, that are heavy laden, and are heavy laden with what? The affliction from Esau in this society, man. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 29, Matthew 11. "Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, and ye shall find rest unto your souls."
Whoa, so that's what it's about. Our souls finding that rest. All right, so these nations didn't help us to find rest. They actually helped to forward our affliction. They even set up shops, started feeding our people pork, feeding our people rat, cat, dog. You know?
Good.
Like the brother said it earlier, right?
Psalms 83.
Yeah, they was eating all the damn crabs and lobster and shit.
Yeah.
That's like a party out there, club night.
They make a killing off our people, man.
Yeah.
And off the iniquity of our people. They like the scavengers of the sea. Like the Lord told them not to eat them. All right,
killing off our people.
Yeah,
killing our people, man.
Other than that, what would they have? Nothing. They wouldn't have shit.
A pot to piss in.
They wouldn't have the pot to piss in, man.
Part of this is how enticing this world is. So we got a brother that used to teach with us that fell out the truth. Now he has his own crab shop selling crabs and all kind of shit.
Yo, I seen that.
Yeah, that ass. What? That sounds like what? Oh man. Yeah.
Oh man.
So this is not our rest. But woe unto them that go down to Egypt for help, man. You know?
Damn.
That was a bomb right there.
Damn, yeah, that's a bomb right there. All right, Jeremiah 6 and 16. So we're speaking about the rest. Yeah, that's right. Because the Lord brought us out of our graves like he promised in Ezekiel 37. You got time to play with these damn wicked ass niggas, man. You got time for that shit. You leave them in the past, way back there. You keep moving forward on your path, man. Don't let no man take your crown. I don't care who it is. Or no woman. Definitely not a woman, man. Friend or foe, man. It don't matter. Don't let nobody take your crowns. You know what I'm saying?
Jeremiah 16.
Yeah, Jeremiah 16. 6 and 16.
All right.
Yeah.
This is Jeremiah 6 and 16. It says, "Thus saith the Lord, stand ye in the way and see."
Right, so stand ye in the way and see. Go ahead.
"And ask for the old path."
Right, ask for the old path. Is there righteousness there? Like the brother just read earlier.
All right.
Is there righteousness in it? Where are the prophets at? Go ahead.
It says, "Where is the good way and walk therein."
Right. There's no good way out here. It's only through what we're teaching. What the men of the Lord are teaching. That's the good way. Go ahead.
"And ye shall find rest for your soul."
Right, so walk in the old paths. Keep the laws to the best of your ability. All right, following the testimony that was given from the disciples and the prophets, man, of Yahweh. All right, stay in that spirit of the foundation that was built upon Peter and the other prophets.
Ooh, real quick.
This is what they said.
Okay, he got a point. I think he got a point.
Real quick, Babakasha. And that also goes to show you that the past do matter, man. You got to know the past to see where you're going, man.
That's right.
You know, because you have 2/3 of the nation of Israel, the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. They like to say points like, "Oh, the past don't matter. You have to focus on the future." No, that's why the scripture just said we have to seek out the old ways.
Right.
Quick interjection.
Yeah. If you're looking into the past, if you don't look into the past, you'll be lost where you're going in the future. That's like I say it all the time. It's like the markings on the trees. When you go through the woods or a jungle, you're supposed to mark the trees. And you got to go back the way you came. All right, looking for those markers, those signs. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
This is Ecclesiasticus chapter 2, verse 10. Look at the generations of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him? So just like the brother was speaking on, man, hey, looking at the generation of old, looking as far as past times, that's what we should do. Why? Because that foundation was established then, you know. So therefore, we're not coming up making up our own foundation, man.
Right. Look at Jeremiah. Look at Daniel. That's right, man. Shoot, look at Moses. Yeah. He had to walk through the sea, the Red Sea, man. All right. What's that? Deuteronomy 28:65. That's right, man. Can you read that again? The graves again?
God. This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 9.
Yep.
And they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half, and shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves.
There you go. All right, so they didn't suffer us. The word suffer means to allow. So they didn't allow us to have rest, okay? Look at that, Deuteronomy 28:65.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 65.
Yep. And
among these nations shalt thou find no ease, neither shalt the sole of thy foot have rest.
There you go, man. We got no damn rest in this place. All right? We got no rest. He said we'll find no rest for our soul in this place either. Okay?
You got an interjection.
Got an interjection? Go ahead, brother.
All right, it's going to be coming out of the book of Baruch. Chapter 3 and verse 8. Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where thou hast scattered us for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject to payments, according to all the iniquities of our fathers, which departed from the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, our power. And I just brought that out to back up the Akim, man. You know, we are yet and still in our captivity where we subject to payments, man. You know, that's just to put that out there that we still in captivity, man. This place is spiritually known as Egypt, you know, and how it's spiritually known as Egypt is for the transatlantic slave trade that took place, man, against the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. All right, that's it.
That's right. That was beautiful, man. That's right. They didn't allow us to have rest. Here come Edomite swirling around in circles like a damn fly. Trying to interrupt our rest right here. All right. So that's beautiful, man. We've been made. That's how we were made subject to payments, and also for the spirits that leaped out of Europe like a frog. Because all this stems from Europe, man. Them damn banking elites. All right, they're the ones pushing the police, the jails, the religions. You know what I'm saying? And what else? The banking, the money. All right, money is the root of all evil. So they pushing that evil on our people, man. Like the devil tried to do to Yahushua. But Yahushua rebuked them with the scriptures. All right? That's right, man. So, yep, because that's what the devil said. He said the whole world is given to him. He could offer and give riches to anybody. You know, and that's what our people are biting the slice of the pie. They're biting the big apple. They're the knowledge of good and evil. There you go, they're evil again. All right? Let's get that, man. Let's keep going, man. Psalm 17 and 14. There you go. She got the big apple on her bag. I love New York.
17. Oh, go ahead.
Whoever got it.
All right, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 17 and verse what?
14.
All right, this is the book of Psalms, chapter... Oh, I ain't damn lucky. I got the wrong scripture.
All right, this is Psalms 17 and 14. It says from 13, it says, arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword. From men which are thy hand,
O Lord, from men of the world which have their portion in this life, and whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasures. They are full of children, and lead the rest of their subjects to their babes.
Yeah, see that? That's them giving gifts, making merry of us. You see that? Leaving their substance to their babes. All right? And they have their portion in this life. They had their portion, man. They enjoyed seeing us in slavery. They enjoyed it. They had a full enjoyment. Taking us into slavery, traveling to find us, hunting us down, living, having us on their reservation, what they would call a slave house, a slave plantation. So the Lord gonna give us that same joy. It's gonna start right here in Babylon. When the Lord raised up that spirit that's supposed to dwell in you, the spirit of Yahweh, He gonna have you hunting them. All right. Let's get Psalms 83 and 5, and then Ephesians 2 and 4. I think we already brought that out though, but Ephesians 2, nah.
All right,
This is Psalms. Oh, yep, Psalms 83. Go ahead.
You got it.
All right, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 5. For they have consulted together with one consent, they are confederate against thee.
Right, not just Esau, all these nations. Chinese, Japanese, Africans, Arabs, dot-head Indians, all of them. They were all confederate, just like they Confederate flag, they confederate against us. You see that? All right, all these nations, I think that was it. Let's get to the point.
Ephesians.
All right, they helped to forward our affliction. And the dogs came by and licked the wounds representing these heathen nations.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 4.
Yep.
But Yahweh, who is rich in mercy.
2 and 1, 2 and 1. Dang, that's a good one though, but go ahead, 2 and 1.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 1.
Yep.
And you hath he quickened who were dead in trespasses and sins.
Right, so there you go. When you talk about the grave, we were dead, meaning what? Spiritually dead in trespasses and in sin. All right, so he quickened us. What's the word quicken mean? To give life to. All right, make you lively again. Brought us back to life. All right, go ahead.
Wherein the time past he walked according to the course of this world, according to the prince of the power of the air.
There you go.
The spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience.
There you go. Who is that? Esau, man.
God.
All right. Working on the left-hand side, the damn wicked. These devils. Right here, man. Them. Can't forget their faces. All right. A couple rotten apples fell up the tree, but
just reading off the scripture, to our right, there was like some Jade women, they were modeling, like just doing like regular like modeling catwalking and come. And there was the Edomite who was listening to us earlier. He was kind of like checking them out, like judging them. Like it was weird. It was weird. They were giving themselves unto him.
Yeah.
It was.
He was sort of like directing it or something like that.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do that with us.
No.
You walk over there, hey, shit, let me show you how to do that. Get the fuck out of here. Back up. So, let me do like one last verse. I mean, where you was at,
verse 3. Among whom also we all had our conversation in times past, in the lust of our flesh, fulfilling the desires of the flesh and of the mind, and were by the nature of the child of wrath, even as others.
There you go. By nature, we were what? Wild by nature. All right.
What did it say? Fulfilling our lust.
Fulfilling all the.
Who does that sound like? Go back to Habakkuk. That sounds like Esau. So our people are acting wicked, like on the left-hand side, like these devils, man.
He said they are of their father, the devil. That's right. Somebody get it? Yep. There you go. Might well, why not? Hey, yep. Somebody grab a precept.
Jeremiah 8 and 44.
Jeremiah 8.
John.
He said, this is John 8 and 44. Ye are of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it.
Right, man. So the Lord said that he was going to put the spirit on our people to have them believe a lie. They believed the lies that Esau conjures up physician. You have what they say? You have physicians of basically forgers of lies. They're the ones that's forging the lies. That's right. All right. And then these right here, these puppets, the talking heads, they help to carry on their lies. And then our people eat up the lies like cake.
Oh, I got a precept.
All right. Let's get these precepts real quick so we can run through this lesson.
This is Micah chapter 6, verse 12.
Yep.
It says, for the rich men thereof are full of violence, and the inhabitants thereof have spoken lies, and their tongue is deceitful in their mouth. And I was just backing you up for speaking about that. It's speaking of lies, and it all speaking of violence too. You see how they going about in these different countries all around the four corners of the earth. They ain't everybody's business and bringing hell upon them. Just like how they doing it today and in this time in Babylon, Shalaki.
All right. Let's go to Revelation 11:11. Go ahead, bro.
It's the book of Job, chapter 13 and verse 4.
Your precept out.
And it reads, but ye are forgers of lies, ye are all physicians of no value.
Whoa, there you go. All right, so they believe the lies of Esau, and Esau is the forger of those lies. You see that? All right, so they didn't suffer our people to have, they didn't allow our people to have any rest. They kept tormenting us, man, still to this day. All right? And you gotta know the truth to be able to hide the truth.
You got Deuteronomy.
So they know we the Israelites, a lot of them.
Huh? You probably already got it already. Deuteronomy 28, 48.
No, I don't think so.
It's Deuteronomy 28 and 48. Therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies, which the Lord Yahweh, while Yahweh shall send against thee in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. He shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee.
Man.
And that's why our people are walking away freely today to do as, just like as Esau, to do as thou wilt, right? Whatever the hell they want to do, because the chain don't have to, the physical chain don't have to be on them no more, because that spiritual chain of the mind is on them. All right?
They call that in boxing, they call it walking them down. And Esau walked us down, man. They call it walking the dog. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They walked us, man. We thought it was over at the slavery, and they still got that yoke in place. And they said, till we be destroyed. And how are we destroyed as a nation? For lack of knowledge. So they didn't allow us to have rest once again. Okay? So Yahweh is going to give us that rest. That honor belongs to him. Okay, let's go to verse 11. Now we're going to show even more that grave was talking about spiritual. Here you go. Because you got a spiritual grave, and you got spiritual life.
This is Revelations 11 and 11. And after 3 days and a half, the spirit of life from Yahweh entered into them, and they stood upon their feet, and great fear fell upon them which saw them.
Right, so they let you know it's talking about something spiritual right there, a spiritual grave, to where the spirit of life entered into them, and then they stood upon their feet, a great exceeding army. See that? So these heathens are not going to tell us that. They wasn't going to give us the spirit of life. They can't do it. The only thing they can do is what? Bring death. He said he is as death, man. All right? So Yahweh sent the spirit of life into us as a nation, as the church. Go ahead.
Verse 12.
Right, bringing that body back to life, bringing it back together and giving it breath.
This is, and they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, come up hither. And they ascended up to heaven in a cloud, and their enemies beheld them.
Right, the brother just read it in Deuteronomy about the enemies. That's Esau, that's our enemy, man. All right, Jacob and Esau, it said two nations were in their womb. All right, so let's get that, man. It says, we're going to hear a voice that says, come up hither. It's going to shake the whole earth. All right, and at that point, nobody's going to be able to do anything about it. Look at some precepts, Matthew 24, 31. All right, Matthew 24 and 31, because the Lord, Yahweh is going to send out Yahweh Shai, and Yahweh Shai is going to descend with the shout. And he's going to send out his angels to gather the elect and bring them to him.
This is Matthew chapter 24, verse 31.
Right, Psalms 91 and 9 all the way to 12. Go ahead, brother.
And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of of heaven to the other.
Right, so the Lord gonna send his angels literally out to gather his elect. All right, so that's when you're gonna have chariots all over the place. All right, Yahushua is gonna show up in a giant chariot, but he's gonna send the angels out to gather the elect, as you just read it. Right?
Read it again.
Yeah, why not? Just to be clear.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 31. And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other.
There you go. So that's how we're getting out of here. All right? Go ahead, brother.
Psalm 68 and 17. The chariots of Yahweh are 20,000, even thousands of angels. The Lord Yahweh Shai is among them as in Sinai in the holy place.
Woo, so the same way. The angel's going to show up this time. Yahweh Shai is going to be among them. All right? In a giant chariot. But he said he's going to send his angels out with a shout to gather the elect. And they're going to literally, with their hands, snatch you into the chariot, which will be a tractor beam. Beam you up. Like they say, beam me up, Scotty. I think the word Scotty means black. Like Scottish. They say, beam me up, Scotty. You're going to get beamed up. In the same way, the angels grabbed Yahushua into the chariot. In the same way, the angels going to snatch you into the chariot because they gotta do the Father's will. They're going to make it so you don't dash your foot against a stone. The Lord, the Most High, going to give them charge over you. All right, so they're going to be like trying to make sure they don't mess up. And that's beautiful, man. You got to be thankful for that. You can be like the Secret Service.
All right, this is the book of Psalms, chapter 91, starting at verse 9. Because thou hast made the Lord, which is my refuge, even the Most High, thy habitation, there shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling. For he shall give his angels charge over thee, to keep thee in all thy ways. They shall bear thee up in their hands, lest thou dash thy foot against a stone.
Right, that's why it's important to know that about the angels being sent out. Because they're going to be sent out to keep you in all your ways. All right, he said the great angel Michael going to stand up. All right, and all the holy angels. And they're going to be keeping you in all your ways, and they're going to bear you up in their arms. It's like in the chariot. They're going to be right, like literally, like, I got you. Just like they went to go get Lot. All right, they physically had to snatch him up. Got one?
Quick injection.
Yeah, go ahead. And then you got one too, right?
This is the book of 2 Samuel, chapter 22, and verse. In verse 16, and this King David being saved from his enemies. And the channels of the sea appeared, the foundations of the world were discovered at the rebuking of the Lord, at the blast of the breath of his nostrils. He sent from above, he took me. He drew me out of many waters, man. That's the point I wanted to get in 17. He sent from above, man. He took me, you know? So that's that divine intervention, man. You know, whether it's the angels, you know, the chariots, all right, coming into play to beam the elect up, man. As the scriptures say, the elect shall scarcely be saved, man.
That's right, bro. We're going to be taken. That's what these idiots call the rapture. Which goes back to the Greek word harpazo, which goes to being caught up. All right, that's what's supposed to be there, being caught up. Not no damn rapture. All right, no false rapture, you know, terminology. Go ahead, brother.
It's Acts chapter 1, verse 9. When he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. And while they looked steadfastly towards heaven, as he went up, behold, two men stood by them in white apparel, which also said, Ye men of Galilee, why stand ye gazing unto heaven? This same Yahweh Shai, which is taken up from you unto heaven, shall so come in like manner as ye have seen him go unto heaven. And that's basically like the way that Yahweh Shai ascended unto heaven to sit on the right hand side of the Father and take his throne back. That's how he's going to descend. He said, who has ascended and descended What is his name and what is his name? What is his son name? If thou canst tell.
Right, he was taken up.
Come.
He could stay here if he wanted to.
Come.
Most High was like, nah, he gotta come up here. He's a consuming fire.
Come.
All right, just like the elect.
He's
He's gonna be taken up. That's right. You know, right on time, man. So he said, "What? Be still and know that I am the power. I am. He is the power, man. Okay, wherever you at in the world, the Lord gonna take you up if you have the elect. No fear. All right. Let's keep going, brother. Malachi 4:2. Yeah, Malachi 4:2, and then we on Revelation 11 and 13. But we basically ran through the whole book of Revelation so far. I mean, Revelation 1 all the way up to 11, I think.
Malachi chapter 4, verse 2. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in his wings, and shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. Oh, what is that, stall? Of the stall.
There you go. So calves of the stall, not calves out in the field, but calves that are taken into the stall and taken care of and fed properly. All right, meaning like personal care, huh? Into the barn, like a giant barn. What's that? Your chariots, like apartments in the sky. He said, what? He said, wait here to the end in your chambers until the indignation be overpassed. All right, let's keep going, man. Revelation 11 and 13.
Revelation 11:13. And the same had our Revelation 11:13. The water. And the same hour was there a great earthquake, and the 10th part of the city fell.
Right, so the same hour, so America's gonna be destroyed in 1 hour. The 10th part of the city, America broken up into 10 FEMA zones. All right, and that's the targets that people like Russia and China, they look at that. They look at the population in certain cities. They look at the military and set up in certain cities, the weaponry in certain cities. All right, the infrastructure. And that's what they're gonna attack. But they're gonna attack the whole joint. It's gonna be a sweeping fire that goes across this place. All right, so let's get Revelation 18 and 2. 24. Yeah, we can split it up. Revelation 2 all the way to 24.
18? Wait, what?
No, I said Revelation 18. Yeah, 18 and 2. Yeah, we can split it too if y'all want.
I got it. This is Revelations chapter 18, verse 2.
Yeah, we go to it. We practice.
And it reads, it says, and he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the inhabitants of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and the cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
That's right, man. That's the destruction that's going to hit this place. Jump over to verse 15.
All right. Verse 15, it says, the merchants of these things which were made rich by her.
Right, so all these nations, the proxy nations that were made rich by America, go ahead,
shall stand afar off for the fear of her torment.
Right, they're going to say, oh, I don't want no parts of that. I'm staying away from America. Look at Germany. Look how they acting. All right.
Weeping and wailing.
Yep, go ahead.
And saying, alas, alas, that great city that was clothed in fine linen and purple and scarlet and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls.
Precious, yep.
For in 1 hour, so great riches is come to naught.
Right, so in 1 hour, this place is going to be thrown down. All right, we've been in slavery over 500 years, and this place is going to be thrown down in 1 damn hour. All right, what's that, 60 minutes?
And every shipster.
Oh, go to 21.
All right. Verse 21.
Oh, 20 and 21, that's it.
All right, verse 20, it says, rejoice over her, thou heaven, and ye holy apostles and prophets, for Yahweh have avenged you on her.
Right, that's why he said that, man. He said, rejoice ye heavens and ye those that dwell in them. That goes hand in hand with this scripture. The prophets, go ahead, and the angels.
And a mighty angel took up a stone like a great millstone.
Right, the missiles, go ahead.
And cast it into the sea.
Right, so that goes with Revelation 7, where it says they holding back the winds, they holding back the destruction. All right, but the Lord gonna make them missiles get shot off. Go ahead, brother.
Saying, thus with the violence shall that great city Babylon be thrown down.
Right, so with violence this place gonna be thrown down. Go ahead.
It shall be found no more at all.
In 1 hour. In 1 hour, this place gonna be thrown down with violence from the conquering lion, and this place gonna be found no more at all. Like it never existed. All right. Now let's go back to Revelation 11. Real quick. All right. Revelation 11 and 13.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 13.
Right, so we know what that city is, America, the golden city, and the hour. Go ahead.
And the same hour was there a great earthquake, and the 10th part of the city fell, and in the earthquake were slain of men 7,000.
Right, so the 7,000 represents an innumerable number, a number that you can't count. So that means everybody. Okay, except for the elect. That's it. Okay, and he said they're going to be slain, and the earth is going to reel to and fro like a drunkard. That's how much violence and anger the Lord is going to cast on this place.
And the remnant were affrighted and gave glory to Yahweh, the God of heaven.
Right, it says it's going to be like a dream. It's going to be like we was dreaming. Somebody know what that's at? Yeah, he said he saw us standing on a sea of glass. All right, and that glass is going to be mingled with fire. Meaning what? The righteous are going to scarcely make it. That glass is talking about is the firmament. When the mushroom clouds go up, the elect going to be right over top of that, going up into the chariots. All right, go ahead, brother.
Psalms 126 and 1.
Right, they're going to be affrighted and they're going to get more glory. This is why. Go ahead, brother.
When the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, turned again the captivity of Zion, we were like them that dream. Then was our mouth filled with laughter and our tongue with singing. Then said they among the heathen, the Lord have done great things for them.
Yeah, that's just it, man. So our tongue is going to be filled with singing and laughter, man. At first we're going to be scared as hell. All right, but the storm is over. Go ahead, brother.
And it's just to go with the brother Canuck scripture. It's Job 20 and 7. Yet he shall perish forever like his own dung. They which have seen him shall say, where is he? He shall flee away as a dream and shall not be found. Yet he shall be chased away as a vision of the night.
Right, man. He said, Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm going to chase you around the earth, right? They're going to be chased by Yahushua, the conquering lion. He's going to chase them out of the damn earth.
That goes with the scripture, thou was found and also caught, man. Right. Let's go back to the times of Genesis. He made Esau, all right, which is spiritually go back to Cain. He made him a vagabond and a fugitive amongst the earth.
Right, and he said the Lord laid a snare for them. And thou art also caught. That was just said. And what happened? He said the eagle chased the lion out of the woods. Now the lion's gonna chase the eagle off the earth. All right, they're gonna be chased like a dream. He said gonna be like a chase road that no man taketh up. So no nation gonna be able to help Esau. All right, let's keep going. Right? Revelation 11.
11 and 14. Mm-hmm. This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
Right, because after the MOT get pushed, once that get pushed, the prophecy is going to be moving quick, real fast. The Lord going to speed up the time. And then when the missiles hit, World War III going to be fast. It's going to be a nuclear war. So it ain't going to be like fighting for years or like World War II where they fought for 4 years. A 4-year war for World War I, I mean. This war going to be in 1 hour. Like a Mike Tyson fight. You know, everybody used to get together for that.
Round one.
That's it. You remember that?
Pay all their money.
Pay all their money. This is over.
20 seconds.
That's it. You know? You got some? No. All right. Let's keep going.
Verse 15 of Revelation chapter 11.
Come on, brother.
And the seventh angel sounded, and there were great voices in heaven saying, the kingdoms of this world are become as the kingdoms of our Lord and of his Hamashiach.
Oh, yeah. Oh, anointed.
Anointed, and he shall reign forever and ever.
And that's the goal, man. That's the goal. You know, for the kingdoms to become Yahushua. All right? You know, he gonna reign forever and ever. Never again we're gonna go into slavery. You got something? Definitely, go ahead.
It's Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6. For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, the Mighty Power, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace. Of the increase of his government and peace, there shall be no end upon the throne of David and upon his kingdom, to order it and to establish it with judgment and with justice, and from henceforth forever and ever, the zeal of the Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai of hosts will perform this. And so that's basically that government being set up by Yahushai. And it's going to continue forever and ever. Unto us a child is born. Not no other nations, man. Unto them was Esau born.
That's right, man. Woo! It's gonna be that's right. All right, go ahead.
This is Revelation chapter 11, verse 16. And the 24 elders,
right, the 24 elders, go ahead, 12 and 12,
which sat before Yahweh on their seats, fell upon their faces and worshiped Yahweh.
Right, that's out there in the heavens, man. So the Lord set his pillars in the heavens. So it's actually a floor out there somewhere where they can get on the ground and pray to the Lord. Go ahead.
Verse 17, saying, we will give thee thanks, O Lord,
right. That goes with 2nd Ezra. We're going to cast our crowns before Yahushua. Once the Lord give us those crowns, we're going to cast them crowns back at him and say, hey, no, you deserve this. You know, the kingdom has become yours. There's going to be shouting and singing over that firmament.
Like how they do in graduation. They take their cap
and go, hey! Yeah, it's going to be like that, man. That's right. Go ahead, brother.
Come on. Saying, we will give thee thanks, O Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, God Almighty, which art and was and ought to come.
Right, so he's in the past, he's in the present, and we're looking for him in the future. All right, that's how powerful our God is. Go ahead.
Because thou hast taken to thee that great power and hast reigned.
That's right, man. That's all it takes, man. For the Lord to take his power to him and just reign over this world, man. He can do that with no problem. But he set order, he set prophecies in place. All right, he's sticking to it. You know, so we got to pray to the Lord to hasten the day, to speed this thing up. All right, go ahead.
Verse 18, and the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come.
Right, they're going to be angry. They're going to be hating. Go ahead.
And thy wrath is come, and the time of the dead that they should be judged.
Right, 2/3, these heathens, they're going to be judged. Go ahead.
And that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the prophets.
Right, that's what? That's spiritual power, new bodies, a crown, a rod in your hand, a staff to beat the hell out of these nations with, a crown for a badge of your rulership. You're going to be given a new garment, clean and white, a white stone, forgiveness, and you're going to be given the green light to have rest. And to cast out judgments on these nations. A two-edged sword in your hand. You're going to have a sword. These are things the Lord going to give us to be his soldiers. They're going to be walking up and down the line looking at us like this. All right, cool. Give him a crown. All right, checking his army before he sent us back to this earth to take over these nations, man. He's going to make us perfect. Perfect in the sight of the Creator. We don't know what that is. Yahweh is the best example of that. Right? He said his sword is in his hand, man. And that's what we gonna have, a sword. We got a sword now. Go ahead.
It says, and that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the prophets, and to the saints and them that fear thy name.
Yep, go ahead, brother.
This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 2, and verse. I'll start at verse 10. For it became him for whom are all things, and by whom are all things, and bringing many sons unto glory, to make the captain of their salvation perfect through sufferings.
That's beautiful, bro.
In the beginning of this chapter, it talks about how we ought to obey and be obedient to Yahweh Shai. All right, the Son of Man. All right, because he vouched, ultimately he vouched for us, and he took upon our sufferings by laying his body on the line.
God.
You know?
That's right. Go ahead, That's right, man. Oh, here you go. Where is that? Anybody know what that said? It said, the servants whom I have given thee.
The servants whom I have given thee.
Oh, here you go. I got it. This is 2nd Ezra chapter 2. And 24. Abide still, O my people, and take thy rest, for thy quietness shall come. Nourish thy children, O thou good nurse. Establish their feet, talking about wisdom. As for the servants whom I have given thee, there shall not one of them perish, for I will require them from among thy number. Be not weary, for when the day of trouble and heaviness cometh, others shall weep and be sorrowful, but thou shalt be merry and have abundance. The heathen shall envy thee, but they shall be able to do nothing against thee. That's why I say the nation's gonna be angry. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 18 of Revelations 11. And the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come, and the time of the dead that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants the prophets, and to the saints and them that fear thy name.
Yeah, so IUIC, I don't think they're gonna be in that number from the way it's looking. You know, we never know, but I'm just saying. They don't fear the Lord's name.
And it says, and to the saints and them that fear thy name, small and great, and shouldest destroy them which destroy the earth.
Right, man. So small and great, that means man, woman, and child. All right? So small and great. Okay, so the Lord gonna raise them up for fearing his name. You should share that with your children sometime. Boost their faith and your woman. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And the temple of Yahweh was open in heaven, and there was seen in his temple the ark of his testament, and there were lightnings and voicings and thunderings and earthquake and great hail.
Right, so what does that represent? If you're looking at the Most High throne and you see that, that's nothing but judgment being cast out. That's letting you know that he was casting judgment out. And then when he thunders into heaven, it happens upon the earth. All right? So we're going to end it there, man. Hopefully you were edified, man. All right? That was Revelation 11 chapter. So we're going to say, Ka, Halayim, La, Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh Hashem, Rakah, Kodash, Ma'amah. All right, double line to the elder apostles, the GMS, and the elders. And shalom to you, Akim, and Agwatim, and children that believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth, man. Keep the hope alive. All right, shalom.
Really,